Hello, and welcome to another episode of Awkward Moments of Jatsu. Hope you're having a lovely weekend so far. It is currently Saturday. It is quite mild weather-wise. I don't know why I'm giving you a weather report. However, because the weather is quite mild, I actually have my window open. So if you hear some background noise, it's like a car or a motorbike, I do apologize. Not my intention. So today we are going to be playing the second installment of Ace Attorney. Well, it's not really called Ace Attorney because the first game is called Ace Attorney. It's Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. So the second game is Phoenix Wright Justice for All. I actually thought it was Trials and Tribulations, but that's actually the third game, not the second game. But yeah, I will continue Pocket Mirror. I just really kind of, it's really weird as well because it's not like I haven't played the game previously, and it's not like it's a game that I play very often. I mean, I do repeat it every now and then, but I've been wanting some comfort things this week, mostly because I've been feeling a bit stressed. Work has been a pain in the butt, let's put it this way. It's really kicking me down a little bit. But you know, it's okay. Make do with what I got. The coming weeks at work, I've been told, is going to be hella stressful and hella busy. So hopefully I won't be too worn down by that. But I have a feeling I will be. And hopefully it won't affect my streams, etc. But we shall see. You might see more gaming streams for me, less chill time, art time. Mostly because when I get super stressed, I tend to be less creative. We'll see. I mean, at the moment, I'm still trying to be creative, but it's a little bit difficult. Like making myself actually do some more artwork. But when you've got nothing to draw, it is kind of difficult. But anyway, instead of me rambling on, let us move over to the gaming screen. Let me stop this music and turn back on the game music. Da-da! Oh my god, I miss the soundtrack's amazing for this game. But yes, we can't continue because we finished the first game already. Let's go on to the second game. Here you go. See, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney is the first game. Justice for All was the second game, so I'll be starting this one. Woo! Oh my god, I do miss it. Okay, episode 1, The Lost Turnabout. Yes. Vampire music. How did I get into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Uh-oh. Oh. Phoenix is in trouble. What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence. You are no longer worthy of your title. September 8th, 9:08 AM, District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. Oh, we're getting thrown straight into a case. See, this is me. My dreams get affected by sounds. So I tried to watch The Witcher as I was falling asleep the other night, and the sound effects, especially the monster ones, they transferred into my dreams, which then created sleep paralysis. I was like, yay! So now I can't watch The Witcher as I'm falling asleep, because I definitely will get sleep paralysis along with a bunch of nightmares. Sorry, hang on. Sorry, my friend just sent me something really funny. Anyway, what a nightmare. And I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. I really shouldn't be dozing off right before trial starts anyway. Beep. Huh? Looks like they hung up. Ah, good. I finally found it. Talk about a close call. I do hate to do this to you, but... It's nothing personal, Mr. Attorney. Ooh, we're starting off with big drama. A few minutes later, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Ouch, my head, it's throbbing. And why does it feel so foggy in there? Good morning. Good morning. What's wrong? You don't look well. People are at their best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit? Sorry, but can you please turn the cheeriness down? My head sort of hurts. Roger that. Am I in trouble or something? Huh? Trouble? Oh, wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? I thought maybe I'd done something wrong. What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble. What? I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Life in my hands? You promised me. You said you would prove that I was not guilty. Not guilty? Just when I thought all hope was lost, when all the other lawyers had laughed me off. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I'll never forget what you're doing for me, ever. What is this girl babbling about? Actually, I really love to watch court proceedings, and I always root for you to win. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... What's wrong? You've been acting really strange and you keep staring at me. You're making me kind of nervous, sir. Oh, sorry. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? Mr. Wright, how can you say that? How can you do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible. No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that. Is this how a defense attorney treats his clients, sir? I can't believe this. No, it's just, well, I think you have the wrong person. Yes, I'm... Who am I? Hey, King! Thank you for stopping by. Why am I drawing a blank? The trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately? The trial's about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay? Uh-oh, Phoenix has amnesia. Absolutely. How are you doing? I think it's afternoon over there, right? Yeah, it is. It is currently 2 p.m. here in the UK. So yeah, it is afternoon. Wait, if it's afternoon here, it must be really early in the morning for you, no? Why are you up this early? It's the weekend. You should be resting and sleeping in. I guess I must have amnesia. Let's see. It's 8 a.m. Oh my god, that's so early. So early. I wasn't even awake at 8 this morning. Let's see. What can I piece together? From the sounds of things, it's probably safe to say that I'm a defense attorney. And that girl, I said I'd prove her not guilty. I can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. You always make these promises, Phoenix. It's fine. Someone, please. Tell me this is just a bad dream. Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? September 8th, 10 a.m, District Court. I may doze back off, but I wanted to stop by and give some love and support. Thank you so much, and no worries. Feel free to nap away. You can leave me on in the background if you want, or if it's too disruptive, you may turn me off. Absolutely appreciate you stopping by regardless. Oh, I miss the courtroom so much. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The prosecution's ready, Your Honor. I don't know if anyone knows, but Payne, his first name is Max Payne? Like Maximum Payne? I love the names. Like, I don't always get the references, but my friend who also plays the game, she always tells me, and she's like, did you know, Jatsu, that their name means this? Ah, that makes sense. What is it, Mr. Wright? Are you talking to me? Do you see any other defense attorneys here? I guess not. Now then, are you ready? Yes. I guess I should say yes for now. Are you ready, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Wait a sec. If her life is in my hands, I should really do the responsible thing. Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory is kind of... The court will not hear the defense's excuses. Because the defendant is a member of the police, this case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make this trial fair but swift. I believe I have told you this before. I hope you're not telling me you've forgotten. Actually, I have. Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer. A policeman? You did what to a policeman? It wasn't me. And besides, Dustin and I, we weren't lovers like that. In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant. Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness. Hee hee hee. It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Let's see what you've learnt since last time. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie. He's not a rookie anymore. This is his second game. Second game means we're no rookie. Okay, and who are you again? The prosecution calls Detective Dim... Dim? Why did I call him Dim? No, I'm sorry, Gumshoe. I didn't mean to call you Dim. Dim Gumshoe. No. The prosecution calls Detective Gumshoe to the stand. Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. Nowhere to hide. I'm so dead. Witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of the homicides down at the precinct, sir. You don't look very well, detective. Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me, so, you know. You work under that detective? Yes, sir. And while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. He's such a wonderful guy, sir. I'll never forget what he's done for me. Okay, calm down. I believe you. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the detail of this murder. Yes, sir. It happened at the park near headquarters, Expose Park. The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Prince. Dustin Prince. He was pushed down from the benches on the upper path, sir. The landing beat his body up bad and snapped his neck. The details are listed in a report that was distributed yesterday. Ah, yes. This autopsy report, correct? Why do I not remember getting a copy? I see everything is in order here. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented. The victim's watch stopped from the impact of the landing, sir. The results of the autopsy confirm the time of death. If I may, Your Honour, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph. Very well, the court accepts it into evidence. Crime photo 1 added to the court record. What do we have in our court record, actually? Oh, we do have the autopsy report. Time of death, 6:28 p.m. Cause broken neck. Body was also covered in bruises. Found under the victim's body, pieces of nearsighted lenses were found nearby. And that's the photo. Why is his finger... Oh, he's probably written something on the floor, like incriminating evidence. Now then, I recall at yesterday's preliminary hearing, a very important piece of evidence was brought out to our attention. Yes, Your Honour. Yes, sir. Yes, I guess. Mr. Wright, is your head on right today? There was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body. Was there? Have you lost your mind? Well, actually, it's just nerves. Give me a second. What? How can you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir. All right, sir. I'll help you through this. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court records. Court record? Yep, info about evidence and people involved with this case are all listed there, sir. So, I don't know if you guys know about Phoenix Wright games, but the first case is always like a tutorial game, just in case you haven't played the previous ones. A lot of times, you don't actually have to play these games in order because these stories are kind of standalone, or the games themselves are standalone enough for you to not have to play everything to know and understand what's going on. But playing them all gives you a better knowledge of the characters, and you learn to love them more. You can look at the court record by pressing the R button. The R button, huh? You really know what you're talking about, don't you? It's too bad I'm a cop, right? Just think, I could totally be a legal aid instead. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honour. Court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later. Sorry, Your Honour. Well, I guess I better check the court record and see what I can find. We already took a look, so it's fine. What was it again? The R button. Alright, Mr. Wright, let's see if your notes are in order. What was the piece of evidence found underneath the victim's body? Glasses. That's simple, Your Honour. A broken pair of glasses. That's right. The victim grabbed his killer's glasses as he was being shoved, sir, and held on to them as he fell. Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? Those glasses you're wearing. Yes, this is my spare pair. But these glasses they found at the scene of the crime are not mine, I swear, sir. Are you sure about that? Look, it was a coincidence that on that same day I accidentally stepped on mine. A coincidence, she says. Your Honour, I have further evidence to present. Oh, you have more? And this evidence is very decisive. Very well. Let's hear from our witness about this evidence. Oh, our first testimony. There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area, but he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. With this piece of evidence in the glasses, it's hard not to say she's the culprit. Poor Maggie, being framed. This is a picture of the writing, Your Honour. Why, this is... Yes, I can see her name is clearly written here. The prosecution would like to submit this picture. Understood. The court accepts it into evidence. Crime number 2. As if the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious. The victim even wrote your name clear as day on the ground. But I already told you, those glasses aren't mine. And how do you explain this dying message? It's a conspiracy. I'm not guilty, sir. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Cross-examine? This is it. I'm counting on you. Sure, but what am I supposed to do? What? This isn't like you at all. Normally this is the part where you get in the witnesses' faces. Witnesses' faces get in their faces and do what? I guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'm going to lend you a hand. The prosecution's witnesses all hide things from the court, which means they lie from time to time. Lie? But isn't that detective your superior? Well, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes people just remember things wrong. Like that detective, he does sort of look like a scatterbrain. It doesn't matter, either way, it's bad for us, sir. That's why when you question witnesses, you have to find and expose their lies. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honour. Talk about trial by fire, here goes nothing. As long as I can expose the lies, we should be alright. You got this, Phoenix. I trust in you. Right, we're gonna press every statement. Press. About those glasses. Do you have any proof that those belong to my client? The lenses are for nearsightedness and are almost the same strength as hers. Even the frames look kinda like the one she's wearing in her ID, pal. What should I do now? Continue pressing. Hold it. Hold it. Almost and kinda not good enough in a case like this. Do you have more definitive proof? Is there something that clearly links the defendant with those glasses? The dirt and the sand rubbed out all traces of fingerprints on or anything else. So what you're saying, detective, is that you have nothing that proves those glasses are my client's. Something like that. What? I see. So there's no proof. Wow, that was amazing. I could totally feel it down in my gut. Yeah, so there's no proof that the glasses actually belong to Maggie. Now, you're sure he was pushed and that's how he fell? Yeah, pal. If you look at the wounds on the victim's body, there's no way it was anything else. Please continue with your testimony, detective. Anyway, the victim fell pretty far. Was it? Did he die instantly or did he have time? It doesn't say. The culprit's name. Yeah, I was surprised too. I didn't want to believe it, but was the name that of my client? Not saying it. The defense name. Are you absolutely certain? Sorry, pal, but that's what it said. This is a picture of it. No matter which way you look, it still says Maggie. He's got a point. Hey, hold on. Huh? Don't hurt me. I know the picture says Maggie, but now that she mentions it, something does feel kind of off about this picture. That's how you know you found a contradiction. Now hurry up and present some evidence. So that's what spotting a contradiction feels like. I better check the court record again. What's the contradiction? Oh. And you're certain that it was the victim who wrote the name on the ground? There were scratches on his fingers from the rough sand. And there were grains of sand stuck on his pointer finger now. It certainly seems that way. Oh, it certainly seems that the name was written by the victim himself. That didn't go well. If the writer really was the victim himself, then we're in a lot of trouble. Don't give up. Keep that fighting spirit going. I'm glad you're all pumped up, but I really want to see your special move, sir. Special move? My what? Oh, Maggie, no. Phoenix's special move. Hey, Jay, thank you for the lurk. Okay, all right. Her Maggie is spelled differently. My what? You always look so cool when you present evidence. Present evidence? Actually, I was just thinking about that. Yes, the Great Phoenix Writer's back. Oh, that's right. Huh? I heard that lately you can present not only evidence but people's profiles as well. It sure makes things a bit more complicated, so be careful, sir. People's profiles, huh? Alright, let's give this another try. Something more incriminating. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench. But he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground when he landed. I don't like saying it. It's the difference name, Maggie. Present. Because it's spelled differently. She spells her name M-A-G-G-E-Y, not M-A-G-G-I-E. What is it? What's come over me? Without thinking, I just blurted out objection. And I yelled it at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched, ready to take on my opponent. What a rush. Detective Gumshoe. You talking to me, pal? Please state the defendant's name for me. What are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Wright? You'll see, this is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer. The defendant's name, if you please. Where is this ridiculous question coming from? The defendant's name is, Maggie Bird. I think someone needs to check the court record. What? It says right here that it's Maggie Bird. Ah, it looks like the bird caught the cat napping. What's going on here? I have no idea either, sir. As you can see, the victim did indeed leave a name, Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled Maggie, M-A-G-G-E-Y. This is a blatant contradiction of facts. Oh! How about that? I hadn't even noticed. And you call yourself a police officer? Oh no, Gumshoe. But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly. May I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover. If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to have not known her name. No! This is very true. Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honour. Are you absolutely certain that the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were in fact lovers? Yes, I am quite certain, Your Honour. They were a well-known couple in the police force. Detective Gumshoe, please testify for the court to the relationship between the victim and the defendant. Yes, sir. Officer Prince and Officer Bird had been going out for about half a year. It sounded like they were even talking about marriage. And the day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Officer Bird had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she had bought over 2 months ago. I should know because she came to me to ask what she should get for him. Oh, those two sound like they were close. Nevertheless, tragedy struck. Yes, I see. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright. Half a year, so 6 months. How do you know about this? Every year in March we have a training camp for us cops. Officer Bird was a rookie at that time and she and Officer Prince seemed to hit it off. They got close, I take it. Actually, I was supposed to go too, but I couldn't pay the deposit for the trip, so I didn't. Oh no, Gumshoe. If only I'd gone on that trip. What is it? Oh, nothing, sir, really. Anyway. But I don't know if you guys noticed in the first game. So, on the last trial of the last trial of the first game, we got to see into Detective Gumshoe's locker. And in his locker, there's a picture of Maggie Bird. I think Gumshoe has a crush on her. I think Gumshoe has a little one-sided crush on Maggie. Oh, nothing, sir, really. Anyway. Marriage, but wasn't the victim 8 years older than her? What? You saying a guy's gotta marry someone the same age as himself, pal? No, that's not what I meant at all. Detective Gumshoe and Dustin were only a year apart, you know. I think this fella's ways to go before marriage. Mind your own business, pal. The day of the incident? You mean September 6th? Yeah. The victim, Officer Prince, had just gotten off duty at 5:30 p.m. that day. And since Maggie's night shift hadn't started yet, they went to the park for a bit. Ah, I remember when I was young and in love. Oh, it was a jolly time. Oh, Judge, reminiscing. That's great, Your Honour. I'm glad you're such a cheerful old man. You seem to know a lot about the defendant. Well, that's because I'm her boss and I've got to watch out for my subordinates. But even what she was going to give as a present, isn't that going a bit too far? Hey, pal, watch what you say. I know everything that happens under me. If someone so much as scratches there, I really don't need to know that much. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness. I agree. Even if this witness has a crush on the defendant. The judge is just blatantly blunt about it. We can all see he has a crush on the defendant. Oh no. That should not be the point of discussion at this time. Whoa, wait a second. Why are we talking about this? It's all your fault, pal. You're guilty. Guilty, guilty. I should have arrested you. I think the good detective is about done here. Over 2 months ago. Yep, she's a very considerate woman, pal. So, what was this birthday present? She got him a glove. A single glove? Why would she only give him one? Actually, Your Honour, the glove in question is a baseball glove. Oh, I see, a baseball glove. Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan. Baseball glove, Where is this glove? Just now, I believe you said that the present was something she had bought over 2 months ago. Yeah. Why are you saying she bought the glove at a store that far in advance? Oh, are you saying? Nah, nothing like that, pal. Then what is it like? She ordered it. It was custom made. Custom made? The glove was custom made. Yep, that's what I said. So the glove was custom made. Your Honour, I really don't see how this glove is related to this case. Yes, it would seem that there is little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think this glove is really relevant to this case? Of course it's relevant. I don't know where this will lead me, but... Of course it is relevant. That glove is the key to this whole case. Yes, bluffing to the max. Now this is the Mr. Wright I know. I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it'd take. This is great. Pressing people. It feels like I've done this before. As if I used to do this to squeeze information from even the most tight-lipped people. Very well. If you are that convinced, then let's hear some more about the matter. Actually, I brought the glove with me today. And? Why didn't you say so earlier? Hurry and show the glove to the court. Well, I didn't think it had anything to do with this case. Anyway, this is it, sir. It's so yellow. It's, rather yellow, isn't it? It's like a bunch of bananas. A birthday present from Maggie to the victim. It was custom made. Officer Prince really liked the colour yellow. Let's have a look. Okay, so we can't actually check it. And that's why you had to special order it? Yep, that's right. That and one other reason. I think this court has heard enough. It is clear that the victim and defendant were involved with each other. Yes, that's correct, Your Honour. Now, if that is true, it brings up an important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim? I see your point, Your Honour. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name on the ground. Yes, sir. We first looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. There were also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote this name with his right hand. Yes, a perfectly logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Thank you, Your Honour. Okay, let's press. But can you really determine handwriting based on the sample written in sand? This is why amateurs are amateurs. We're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Scientific investigation in this country actually pretty good. I believe it's time to get back to the real point. Agreed, Your Honour. So, what was the result of the investigation? So, in the end, you couldn't confirm it. Hey, don't you look down on us. I told you, we're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Everyone knows you can't find out everything you want with scientific investigation. I've never heard that before. Me neither. Nor I. I never heard anything like that at the police academy, sir. Okay, so I made it up. Anyway. Okay. His pointer finger. You know, the one you're always pointing and waving around in people's faces. Don't tell me it bothers you. Every time you do it, I have a mini heart attack. It's like you're trying to kill me, pal. In any case, you examined the victim's index finger, correct? Yeah, we figured there should be something on his finger if he had written it in sand. And the results? And what does that prove? Well, it proves that he did write that name with his own finger. Yes, which explains why there was sand stuck under his nail. I guess he's right. And there's more. Scratches on his skin. Yep, you can't see them with your naked eye, but they're there. That is incredible. Sure is. That's the power of scientific investigation. They're so small, we had to use a magnifying glass, like a really strong one. It's got that really scientific sounding name. You mean a microscope? Yeah, that's it. We used one of those and that's how we found them. I can't believe this guy doesn't know what a microscope is. Are you absolutely sure? I believe in the power of science. I wonder if my evidence is solid enough to counter with. Listening to this, you would think there was only one conclusion. That the name was definitely written by the victim. But don't you think that would be really strange, sir? If Dustin really wrote that message with his right hand? Do you think I would have gone through that much trouble to get him his present? The present? What about it? Is it a left-handed glove? No, it's a right-handed glove. No, wait. But he wasn't wearing the glove. Does it mean he's left-handed? The victim and the policeman, it seems like it was dating different Mikey Bird. It's age 30? How old is Gumshoe then, if there's a year's difference? Gumshoe's 31. Wait. Oh no, he's called Winston Payne, not Max Payne. Maybe that's his brother. Maximus Payne. Winston Payne. He's 53. Okay, yeah, he does look it. The present. What about the present though? We first looked into handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found that there was sand trapped on the victim's fingernail. There were also scratches on the skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we confirmed the victim wrote his name with his right hand. But that is the right-handed glove, no? Yeah, because the thumb's this way. So that's for the right hand. But you don't catch with your right hand, do you? I don't know how baseball works. This is terrible. So I'm going to present the glove here because clearly it's meant to be here. Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this. That's the glove, right? Could you tell the court what is special about this glove? What's special? Never really thought about it, but it's really yellow and that's about it. Yes, it's really yellow, but that is only one of its qualities. Huh? There's another reason why it's special. And what would that be? It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person. Left-handed? Why, you're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand. That is why it had to be custom made. I've never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale, have you? Well, no. So, detective, which hand did the victim use to write the name with again? That's easy. Look, it's obvious from this picture it was his... Wait a second. Don't forget that the victim was left-handed. This is... I mean, I object... Overruled. The judge overruled him before he even got the objection out. Mr. Wright, I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves. There's only one conclusion that can be drawn. A left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand, not if he's an ambi. Some people who are left-handed are ambidextrous because of... It depends on the generation, obviously, they grow up in, especially if you're a bit older or millennial or a bit older than that, you would probably have been forced to use your right hand as well, which then causes people who are left-handed to become ambis. So they can use both. So your reasoning or thinking isn't quite logical here, Phoenix. It's quite flawed. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim. Order, order. When you think about it that way, then yes. It is not possible that this name was written by the victim himself. Then that means Maggie is... No, it's not possible. Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honour. The evidence the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you have proven her to be innocent. No! All right, you did it, Mr. Wright. I feel like I can breathe again. It seems that we've reached the conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright. Me, Your Honour. Well, thank you, sir. See, you got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. And that's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir. Are you joking? I'm more than ready to retire. I will now announce my verdict. This courtroom finds the defendant, Maggie Bird. No, not yet. I mean, please give me a few more minutes, Your Honour. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne? The prosecution is not finished yet. What do you mean? We would like to call our next witness to the stand. What? And what did this witness witness? The moment the victim was pushed to his death. What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit. What the heck? Order. Order in the court. I believe a recess is in order. Afterward, we'll hear from this new witness. I had a feeling this was a bit too easy. I need more information. I'll have to see what I can find out during this recess. I can't let my guard down. It's only going to get tougher from here. Courtroom is adjourned for recess. Court is adjourned for recess. Oh, I was going to lie. That's a tough case. It wasn't really. It's going to be easy. Oh, give me 2 seconds. I want to stick some muscle patches on my shoulders. Oh, no. Let's save on the new data. Da-da! Okay. Oh, whoopsie daisies. Whoopsies. Okay. Give me 2 seconds. Let me just stick some muscle patches on. Last 2? Oh no. Well, luckily, my parents are going to Hong Kong soon, so I can ask them to get me some more. I could probably buy some in the UK actually. They're just not as effective, I don't think. I should have done this before I started stream. And I usually do, I just completely forgot today. Yeah. On the shoulders. Oh, that's one down. Let's get the second one stuck on. This is what happens when you work a stressful job and all of your stress is in your shoulders. So then when you try to relax over the weekend, it's just not working. Right. Second one. Oh, don't fold on yourself. Okay, done. I'm muscle patched up. Okay, make sure you're sealed. I do have another packet left actually. So that's fine now. I do need a bit more. Get some hydrating as well. Right. Amnesia? I can't believe my lawyer's trying to defend me in such a state. Why didn't you tell me, sir? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mention it to you. Oh, I know what to do. I heard you can fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system. Come on, lower your head a little. A Maggie kick should be all you need. She's gonna kick us in the head? No. I think I'll pass on this one. Come on. I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems. Well, here's one problem you won't be tackling today. Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. For now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things? Of course, I'd be honored to. Well, I guess we'll start with my name and then I can tell you about me. No, that's okay, really. I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So, my name is Phoenix Wright. What a weird name. This is serious. You really don't remember? I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back and maybe it'll help. This is a business card. I got this from you. It's my most prized possession. You can borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay? Okay. There's some numbers written on the back. Oh, that's your cell phone number. Well, where is our phone? I guess for now we should stop talking about me and start talking about this case. This case? Yep. Can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know? What can I tell you? I can't think of anything other than the incident with the cell phone, but... Cell phone? Yeah, your eyes lit up when we talked about it at the detention centre, sir. Hurry up then and tell me. This might be very important. Okay, roger. It was on the day of the crime, just before 6 PM. I picked up a lost cell phone while on a walk with Dustin. She's got a blue badger. Oh my god, I want a blue badger hoodie. Oh, I'm so jealous. I want one. Oh, do you know what? Maybe I should do a drawing of me wearing a blue badger hoodie. Yeah, I think I will when I have time. I need to work on new emotes. I was supposed to last night after work, but I was just so tired. Every night I've been KOing at like 11 bang on. I'm like, gone. All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. We agreed to meet up at 6 PM. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up, but they never did. So, where is the phone you found now? I gave it to you yesterday. Huh? To me? Is it that phone in my pocket? You mean this? Do you think it has anything to do with the murder? I don't really know, but if my eyes lit up... Ah! You were here all along! Oh, it's Maya. Oh my god, I read the voice before. You're so mean! I called you a million times, but you wouldn't pick up. And when I went to check in the courtroom, everyone had already left. No, who the heck is this? Let me guess. I'm supposed to know this girl too. Hey, good morning, Maggie. And good morning to you too, Maya. So, how's it going? Is there a word for worse than abysmal? Oh, and what if I said that everything will be fine? That's right. It's Maya to the rescue. The ultra-decisive, super important evidence are with thee. Here you are, Nick. The thing you wanted me to bring. Huh? Oh, thanks. What the heck is this? A list? There's about 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it. It was kind of tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. It looks like these guys are up to no good. No good? As in... There's a group of con artists the police are currently investigating. I think these guys are members of that group. Names list added to the court records. Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this? Don't look at me. And where did you get this list from in the first place? What? Don't you remember, Nick? You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday. Oh, is that right? These numbers were in the memory of that phone Maggie found. So that's where they're from. You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. I hope I never get to be a forgetful old prune like you. Maya, actually, Mr. Wright, recess is now over. Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately. Oh, oops. Guess you have to get going. We can talk about you being old later, Nick. Wish us luck. I guess I have all the pieces now, more or less. All that's left is to put it all together. I'm not going to lose this. I can't. Come on, Nick. Better get a move on. Yeah. Maya's back. Oh, miss her. I miss our little court assistants. Okay. Can we actually look at the list? As in see what names are on the list? I can't remember. Court will now reconvene. Please call your next witness. Please call your next witness as the stand, Mr. Payne. Let's have a look at the list. Oh, I can't check it. Yes, Your Honour. But before I do, if I may say a few words. What is that? What is it, Mr. Payne? It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see. So I asked that the court might be a little lenient on... There is no need to give a preface? 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 I think it's preface. There's no need to give a preface. Just hurry up and call your witness, please. Yes, Your Honour. The prosecution calls its next witness, a drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder. I am not gonna lie, this person kind of looks cute. His artwork is very cute. Please state your name for the court witness. Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something. Huh? Oh, alright, go ahead. Just now, you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter who was taking a walk. Did I? But I will not stand for that. Now you've tinted the court's eyes and coloured me wrongly. Sure, I suppose calling me a university... Oh, it's just gonna go off. Okay. Alright, mister. Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I'll be more careful from now on. What is he? A human chatterbox? I have to question him. He's got a nice shape to his face. Fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course university. First rate, don't even need apply. Glasses? But you aren't wearing glasses. That's enough. Your name, witness. Oh, is that how you want to play this? Using your power and influence to keep the young people down. I see how you work now. You old people and your dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but you fought wrong. I'm sorry, it won't happen again. Oh man. I forgive you. Alright, I suppose I can tell you my name. I am Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso, with the PhD in drifting, as it were. If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in transit. Mr. Wellington, on the day of the murder, you were taking a strolling through the park, correct? It would appear that you are attached to that word. If you must, then by all means. But I remind you that I am in no way a prepubescent boy out on a walk with Mummy. If you must, anyway, please testify to this court what you saw during your walk through the park. See, you said it again. Taking a walk. You know you... What you witness will do, Mr. Wellington. Oh, I don't remember him being so chatty. Oh my god. But he is very pretty. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 PM. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. The banana that fell. The banana was the gloves. That was certainly a decisive testimony. Decisive? Nick, did you hear what he just said? Yeah. That's all you have to say? How are you being so calm? It's strange. My mind is very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my client. You mean Maggie? Yes, and if she really is innocent, then that can only mean one thing. That guy's lying. You may now question the witness, Mr. Wright. I'll find out the truth, no matter how well you craft your lies. But he's so pretty. He's too pretty to lie. It's the pretty people you need to look out for. Actually, no, it's not always the pretty ones. So you were at the park all afternoon? You seem to have a lot of free time. That was very rude of you, but then again, what can I expect? That's what you get from a man who graduated from a no-name trashy university. no name. Trashy. Now, this might be hard for a mushhead, feeble-minded baboon like you, but I have to think very carefully about the future of our great country. But I thought you said you were thinking about which college to go to just now. Oh, please. Which university I go to will directly affect the very future of this country. That arrogant little snot. He is very arrogant. How did you know what time it was? I see you're not wearing a watch, so... Is that the best you can do? Do you think you can discredit me like that? You're just a third-rate biased fool. I guess I can't expect real smarts from you. His arrogance is really intolerable. So, what should I do now? Press harder. Answer the question. How did you know what time it was? I can't believe I have to deal with a worm like you. You're just a shallow man who can only slam on desks and point at people for fun. I guess I don't have a choice. I'll try to explain it so that even a third-rate simpleton like you can understand. There was this little thing they call a clock at the park. Did you get that? Do you know what a clock is? It's a thing that tells you the time. As you can see, Mr. Wright, it's even in this picture of the crime scene. Oh, so it is. I looked at that clock and that's how I knew the time. But if you ask me, this whole concept of breaking... Oh, yep, off he goes. Off he goes. Okay, we'll let you ramble. And yet again, another flood of meaningless words. Talk about a first-class waste of time. In any case... And how did you know he was a police officer? You obviously have no idea how powerful my deductive reasoning skills are. With one glance, I could tell just what kind of occupation he held. That shoddy do-it-yourself hairstyle practically. His cheap, low-quality shoes. Officer. Oh, and I suppose it was because he was wearing an officer's uniform. Shouldn't that statement have come first? Wow, that's pretty impressive. Hey, Nick, do you think he's figured out what I do? Even I haven't figured that out yet. Are you sure you got a good look at her face? Animals have this thing called an eye, Mr. Wright. They use this eye to see things. In the case of humans, we have two of them. Yes, even you. I don't care if I have them or not. Did you or did you not get a clear look at her face? That's what the witness was just about to get to. I would like to request that Mr. Wright not use such a loud voice during questioning. Sustained. Mr. Wright, please refrain from raising your voice in this court. Then please don't make me have to raise my voice. Are you finished? I'd like to continue if that's all right with you. So you're sure you're not mistaken? Please, don't confuse your pitiful train wreck of a life with mine. I'm what you call a famous brand name product, while you're only a cheap imitation. There's no way someone as magnificent as myself could have made a mistake. Of course, of course. Of course. Did you notice anything else of interest, witness? The only thing I saw was a banana that fell. The banana? Well, it was actually more than just one, more like a bunch of bananas. Now, what would a bunch of bananas be doing there? And why would I know such a thing? I'm only telling you what I saw. That's really strange. Maggie never mentioned anything about a bunch of bananas. That's it, Nick. He's got to be lying about the bananas. He could be, but... There's no reason for him to lie about there being bananas at the crime scene. And what if it's not a lie? Well, maybe he thought he was seeing one thing and it was something else. Exactly. If he mistook something else for a bunch of bananas, then that would be an inaccuracy. Think, Phoenix, think. If my client is innocent, there's no way he could have seen what he says he did. Which means if we can somehow show he's lying, yeah, that's exactly what we need to do. She's right. She's got a sharp mind, but I just wish I could remember who she is. Is everything okay, Nick? Okay, so we know that the bananas aren't bananas. It's actually that glove, that custom-made glove that Maggie got for Officer Prince. Okay, let's go to that statement. And we'll present the glove. Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas you saw right here. Ah, so you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? But don't you think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me? And that's where you'd be wrong. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Isn't that the baseball glove? Huh? What? A baseball glove? Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite? That's not... No. Your Honour, I think this proves one very important fact. This witness, unless Banana has bad eyesight, knows nothing about baseball, has bad eyesight. By the way, just how bad are your eyes? Why are you asking me about this all of a sudden? Your Honour, it is very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas. No, I don't think so. Objection overruled. You're one of those people. Yes, you know what I mean. Oh, look at his face. Not so cute now. You're like, oh, okay. Okay, he's going off on one. All right, we'll let him have his moment. And that is why I asked you how bad your eyesight is. They're both 2200. I suppose you're going to tell me that's terrible, right? Why are you not wearing your glasses today, then? That's because I lost them recently, you see. Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair, made right away. But, you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them... How about when you witnessed the crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? Oh, how about it, witness? You're an unrelenting, evil man. You're like those people who rejected Joan of Arc. Okay. Which boils down to, you were not wearing your glasses at that time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same by this witness. But the height difference was only 9 feet. It was very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path. Witness. Please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake. Yes, Your Honour. Now then, please continue with your testimony. Please tell the court what happened next in the moments after you witnessed the crime. Ooh. What's he going to say? And the girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realised I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 PM when I made the call. They must have a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. So the person who was on the upper path saw you and then ran away. Yes, that is correct. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that that girl is the murderer. You may question the witness now, Mr. Wright. Okay, we're gonna press everything. She ran away, just like that. Yes, she did. She saw me and flew the nest like the guilty bird she is. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that a pun too hard for someone who only got a third-rate education? Actually, that did take me a few seconds to get. Anyway, if she ran away the instant she saw you, how could you tell it was my client? The witness has already answered that question. He has stated that the defendant is the culprit. This is true, Mr. Wright. I'm striking your question from the record. How can I get more information out of him? Immediately, as in immediately. I mean, sure, a minute might have elapsed before I did, but that's the duty of every good citizen, or did they not teach that at your pitiful school? You think people learn about how to call the police in college? Hey, Nick, I think you should take a look at the court record for a sec. Huh? Time of death, 6 bruises. There's a phone right there. It's a phone box. Okay. Okay. I immediately called the police station to report the crime. Must have been 6:45 when I made the call. How do you know what time it was? That detective told me, you know which one I mean. The one with the jacket that makes him look like a dropout from a no-name high school. Hey pal, I graduated from a pretty good, top-ranked college. I don't believe this. It doesn't matter. I don't believe I was mistaken on what time I called. And if I am wrong, then that detective obviously doesn't know how to tell the time. What? Why are you... You're just some lousy kid who... I think the court can see your point. Anyway, how did the police respond? Why did Maya tell us to look at the court record at the time? What did he say that made it immediately, as in immediately? I mean, sure, a minute might have elapsed if I did, but that's the duty of every good citizen, or did they not teach that at your kids for school? You think people learn about how to call the police in college? Nick, I think you should take a look at the record for a sec. But why does she tell us to take a look at the court record? So he broke his neck at 6:28. He fell from a walking path. And there's a phone box right there. And photo of the sand. Okay. On business card. And Lisa Connor. That's gonna do. So is it this? The crime photo there? Patiently hovering my finger over the clip button waiting. Hello, horror. Thank you for stopping by. How was your adventures with Bloody this one? I was going to stop in, but I was actually busy cooking breakfast. I was making... So, right. For those of you in the UK, know that the breakfast wrap was discontinued since the height of COVID. And then it came back recently, but even though it's come back, it keeps either getting sold out or McDonald's are having a hard time covering the demands for the breakfast wrap. So I've tried to order it a couple of times now, and each time it has not been a success. So I decided to make my own this morning. So I was busy cooking that up. It was good. We beat Henrik, but Eileen died during the fight, and then we beat the Henrik Charnel Lane Witch. Oh, Hemwick, not Henrik. Sorry. But it sounds like you had a good run this morning with Bloody. But yes, you can wait all you want for the clip. You actually missed a couple of good clipping moments earlier on. There were a few lines that I read and I was like, oh no, if anyone's in chat, they're going to clip me. They're absolutely going to clip me today. Tone deaf, broken neck body was all covered in bruises. Why did Maya tell us to check the court records? It must have been 6:45 when I made the call. But you didn't need to... I'm going to quickly save here. It was. We did get sacked by a bagman. And we'll be starting the... Oh my god. Starting in Yahagul, the unseen village next. I probably said that really wrongly. But yeah, it sounds like you're getting quite into it. Oh, that immediately... Oh no, I didn't mean to press him. Sorry. As right as I've been saying it. Okay, cool. I'm glad. Right, let's go back to the last statement. And then I'm going to present that crime photo. No, that's not right. No, okay. That was wrong. Oopsies. Okay. Immediately called the police station to report the crime. Must have been 6:45 when I made the call. Said the gumshoe told them time. Got free time in their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. So you're saying that there were police on the scene by 7 PM? They got there before that, I think. There usually aren't many people in that area at that time of day. But suddenly, before I knew it, there were people crawling all over, gawking. It certainly says something about the morals of the people in this country. I can't find anything out of the ordinary in his testimony. Why don't you take one more look at the record? Yeah, I guess I should. I immediately called the police station to report the... Why is this a suspicious statement? What about this statement? Oh, she got in contact with owner, but they never showed. Death. Maybe it's here. Because he said that he called immediately, but there's technically a 15-minute gap. Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this? You mean the victim's autopsy report? According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 PM. So what of it? You said you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you had called the police, it was already 6:45. There's clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it? I'm going to lightly lurk because I'm trying to find some fitting background music for tonight's tabletop game. No worries. Thank you for the lurk. I very much appreciate it. I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during this 15-minute gap. The witness is in shock at the time after witnessing a terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he would be a little dazed. 15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed. Mr. Wellington. But if you do say something foolish, I expect you to repeat it once I'm ready to clip it, cool? Thanks. No. No is the answer. No is the answer. You get my little gremlin. Mr. Wellington. Yes? Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes? Rating the crime scene, that's what you were doing. Answer the question. Telephone, I mean... Spit it out. I was searching for a phone booth. A phone booth? You mean you don't have a cell phone? You and your questions, as if you're trying to open all the layers of a Matryoshka doll. I hope I pronounced that right. You must think you're really something special. Witness. I lost my cell phone. There, you happy? Nope. You lost it. Unbelievable. You lose your glasses and your cell phone? You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings. What? Are you saying that first-rate people are never allowed to lose things? Haven't you ever heard that? Oh, yeah. Yep, yeah. Is he related to Windbag? Oh no, she's not called Windbag. She's called Old Bag. I keep calling her Windbag. Wendy Old Bag. Is he related to her? Because she likes to go off on one. Enough. Oh man. Oh man. Wait, hold on a second. He lost his cell phone. Nick, that cell phone. Could it be? You mean this phone Maggie found? There's no way. Boy, I didn't see this coming. What should I do now? Question further? Mr. Wellington, where is your cell phone right now? What are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my phone, I'll have you know. See, here it is. Oh, I see. Looks like he's got his phone. And I thought that just maybe this was his. Well then, I think we've cleared this issue up. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he had lost it. Therefore, the delay in his call was caused by his search for a phone booth. But there was no need for him to search for one because there's one right there. Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that. Do you have any further questions, Mr. Wright? Your Honour, the witness's testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe that there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone. How dare you? You can't just make outrageous claims like that. Do you have some sort of proof, don't you? Well, yeah, of course. This evidence should be good enough, I think. Alright, let's have this proof then. Please present proof that the witness had no need to search for a public phone booth. This one. Yeah, right there. This phone booth right there. Take that! It's quite simple, actually. Please take a look at this. At the crime scene photo. Is there a problem with it? Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something's wrong with you. No. It's a phone booth. That is correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you? Got you by the leggies. Order, order. What does reporting the crime a little late prove for the defence? The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. That is reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony. Yes, this is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness? Then I bet this phone really is his, Nick. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back. But Maggie said that she was going to return it to him. So there was no reason for him to kill for it. And on top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway. But if he wasn't looking for his cell phone, maybe he was looking for something else. Was he? Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honour. Do you have any thoughts you would like to share with the court? Can you offer an explanation as to what the witness was doing during those 15 minutes? Yes, I have an idea. There's only one possible explanation. Alright, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive, you will be penalised. Think carefully before you present, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honour. I probably shouldn't have said there was only one possibility. Please present to the court the one piece of evidence that will answer the following. Why didn't the witness call the police right away? Perhaps this is the evidence you need to be convinced. No, not him writing the name. Perhaps. That was just an idea I thought I'd throw out. I suggest that perhaps you should find a better piece of evidence. Yes, of course, Your Honour. Well then. But before you do, you will be penalised. Ouch. Please present to the court the one piece of evidence that will answer the following. Okay, we don't need to repeat that. Perhaps this evidence you need to be convinced. Oh, no? Oh, his glasses. Right, okay. I knew it. No, I didn't. It took 3 tries. How could I say I knew it? I've been trying 3 times. His glasses. There we go. Mr. Wellington. Oh, what? Don't do that. You almost gave me a heart attack. These are your glasses, aren't they? Where did you find... I can't look the judge in the eye anymore. Oh no, Pixie. Is it because of my comment as well? I wrote. For those of you that don't know, do you just imagine him in Shibari? Okay, for all those that don't know, I drew a picture of the judge. And I actually did it during one of my Chill Time Art Time series. And okay, so honestly, speaking though, on that day when I was doing Chill Time Art Time, I didn't know what I was going to do. And then I was just yabbering. And then I mentioned that I wanted to do some Ace Attorney Shibari. And it was, it's all I can see now. So I drew a picture of the judge in Shibari and then I posted it up on Twitter with the comment, this is what he wears. This is what he wears under his robes in court. Oh no. I fully believe the judge has a lot of things that would set off metal detectors beneath his robes. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Pixie. And you know what? I have plans to draw more. Because, alright, there's Judge isn't the only judge in the whole entire game series. There are more judges. And all of them are older gentlemen. And I intend to fully exploit that in Shibari. And I'm gonna make a set of stickers to print up, because printing one sticker alone is, I mean, it's okay, the price isn't that bad, but I have to print 50 pieces minimum. So if I get a sheet done, then having a sheet of older gentlemen in Shibari. No, don't spray me. I'm not bad. The judges just collected in the room, holding each other in contempt. Yes. But yeah, I fully intend to ruin the judges for everyone. Oh, come on. Everyone always draws all the younger characters, and I don't see... Oh, actually, no, yeah, I rarely see any fan art of the judges. And they deserve some appreciation too. They work very hard in this game as well. I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. That these glasses are in fact yours. I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body. Under the victim's body? But thank you for stopping by, Pixie. Order. Order? I wasn't even thinking about the drawing that I draw. Now that you mentioned it, I can't stop thinking about it. no, I can't take the game seriously. Now, wait a second, hold on. I didn't confess or confirm anything. Your Honour, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew he had to find his glasses and searched frantically for them. What he didn't realise was that they were under the victim's body. Wellington is tugging on that scarf like he knows something about the judge. he's like, take me now, judge. And that is why it took him 15 minutes to make that call. Mr. Wright, are you indicting the witness as the real? Is it indicting? Yeah, it is. Indicting? I think the C is silent in this. Oh my god. I'm sure. Where is my text to speech? Also, there are some new sound alerts, by the way. If you would like to play with them, feel free to do so.
Indicting.
Yeah, the C is silent. Why put the C in there if it's silent? Are you indicting the witness as the real murderer? Of course, that is precisely what I'm doing. With the music. Yeah, I'm not screaming.
Oh no, cringe.
Oh no, cringe. I know I'm right. He is the real murderer. Did you figure it out, Nick? More or less. Turns out this cell phone was the key to this case after all. Anyway, now's our chance to deep six this guy. Deep six, oh my god. I'll sink him in one shot. I really need to take my banjo out and practice, then I can provide live cringe suggested trees. Oh, we can do a piano and banjo duet. Yeah, this is so exciting watching you work again. Somehow my old self is coming back to me. It's time to sink or swim, everything rests on the edge of a knife. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Order, order. Your Honour, the defence is making a mockery of this court. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer. Yeah, that's right. I'm no criminal. This third-rate fraud of a lawyer. In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you are not the murderer. Why? That's easy. For example, there's the name the victim wrote. What about that? Oh, you mean the name Maggie? Yeah, even an idiot like you can read that, right? But we already know this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie, M-A-G-G-E-Y, and the victim was left-handed. In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground. But wouldn't that mean the real criminal was someone that knew the defendant? Or the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else would that person know her name was Maggie or Maggie? That is a good point. The witness didn't even know of Miss Bird before this trial. Ah, I forgot. Was there any way this creep would have known Maggie's name beforehand? There was a way. It would be best if I could prove the witness had a chance to learn. That defendant's name was Maggie. Now, will the defense please present its case? How could the witness have known the defendant's name? Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct? So what if I didn't? When you realised you'd lost it, what did you do? What did I do? Didn't you try to find it by calling it? How did you... Your Honour, these questions have nothing to do with... Overruled. Ha ha ha. Mr. Wright, Where are you going with this line of questioning? Do you think there is some relation between the witness's cell phone and the murderer? I do, Your Honour. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost phone in the park. And she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone. Okay, it's not going to continue the song. It's just going to repeat the beginning motif. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. That was when you learned that her name was Maggie. But you made one fatal mistake. Fatal mistake? My client's name is Maggey, but the name that was written on the ground was Maggie. This is a mistake that could only occur if all you knew was how her name sounded. Eek! I'll do you the eeks, but I'm not going to do the screams. Can't do the screams. Order, order. But Your Honour, the witness has no motive. And your point is? It's very simple, Your Honour. A person usually would not kill someone without a reason. Mr. Wellington, no reason to kill anyone. That's absolutely correct. I don't have a motive. Mr. Wright? Your Honour, can you explain what motive this witness could have had? It's very simple, Your Honour. Are you sure, Nick? If I said I can't offer an explanation, then the trial's over, right? Yeah, but... Now then, please present to this court proof that the witness had a motive. It's name list. Mr. Wellington's motive is right here. What is this? A list? These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found. And we have determined that the people on this list are members of a certain group. You looked up all those numbers? Of course. This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to people who are members of a certain con artist group. What? Con artists? Can you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington? This is an outrage, an invasion of privacy. Looking up the phone numbers on a person's phone is worse crime than murder. You're one of those people. You're just like those cops raided... Okay. I don't care, Mr. Wellington. All I want is for you to tell us what this list is about. You think any of you know what it's like to be a refined man such as me? Your Honour, this is unjustified badgering of the witness. Objection overruled. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have the numbers of a group of con artists on his phone? Isn't that obvious? The witness is a member of that group. Mr. Wellington's a member of this very group. No! All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to look into these phone numbers, it would be all over for you. That is why you had to kill. No, this is too much. Is he going to break? No, he's not going to break. Well, he did break already. That does make quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain? I got you now. That police officer. Your Honour. What is it, Mr. Payne? Your Honour, this is unjustified badgering of the witness. You said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago. But please. Please, let's think about the content of that phone call. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. The defendant had already promised that she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Miss Bird to get his phone back. Why then would he need to kill anyone? That is a valid point. What does the defense think about this? If you think about it logically, then it makes sense. Maybe we should be thinking outside the box. Yeah, if we think like that, let's see. Maybe that slime ball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder. Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner. But he was promised his phone, so why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant? I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there. Well then, Mr. Wright, what was this something that didn't agree with the witness? What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim. The victim? You mean Dustin Prince? Dustin Prince had gone in state right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his police uniform. Oh. The girl that picked up my phone is with a policeman. He could have known they were going out, so he couldn't have known they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible they had already run a check on the phone. And he went into a panic. Is that what you're saying? Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform. Dun dun dun. Mr. Payne, do you have any comments? I'm thinking. It seems the truth has come out at last. The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are. Oh, I can't do the constant laughing. Impressive. Not bad for a person with a third-rate education. What's that supposed to mean? The evidence. That guy is really creeping me out. All you've been waving around and talking about is that suspicious cell phone. Suspicious phone number, this suspicious con group that they're all on that phone. But who's to say that phone is really mine? Where's your proof? Your evidence? You want proof that this phone is yours? I already told you earlier. That phone I lost, I found already. You don't have even the slightest idea who the phone in your hand belongs to. But you can be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton. What? It feels good to see you squirm. We do seem to have a problem on our hands with this phone. Whose phone is it? Without knowing that, it's meaningless as evidence. Your Honor, this is bad. I can't let him turn the tables on me like this. The cell phone. It has to be something I've overlooked. There's got to be, maybe... The phone's stored numbers. This phone has the names and numbers of those in the con group in its memory. I can show them to Your Honor. I don't believe this. What are you talking about? What we are trying to determine is who the phone belongs to. Who cares about what phone numbers are stored on it? Besides, who knows, maybe you went and added some of those numbers in yourself. The witness is quite right. I'm afraid I have to reject the defense's proposal. Jerk is back to his arrogant, annoying self again. The cell phone. Oh, so it'd be fingerprints then. I got it. We should check for fingerprints. Fingerprints? Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on this phone. Nick, don't you remember? When you got that from Maggie, you wiped it off. I what? You said that there was sand all over it, so... I wiped it? Pretty thoroughly too. It's oh so much fun watching third-rate trash babble like morons amongst themselves. He's made a complete recovery. How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, you see. Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the numbers stored on this phone. It must have glitched because all the numbers just magically disappeared. You've got to be joking. He erased all the numbers I was going to use as evidence. Mr. Wellington. What's this? By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you. Where did you finally find your cell phone? Oh, you are too much. And of course you have no idea what I'm talking about. Oh my, now I remember. He remembers he got attacked. Huh? Looks like they hung up. Ah, good. I finally found it. So that's when... What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes? Nick, we've worked so hard to get this far, but if you don't do something quick, he's going to get off scot-free. I know. I know this phone has to be his. But how am I supposed to prove something like that? Mr. Wright, if you cannot prove who the owner of that cell phone is, your indictment has no basis and therefore no power. It looks like you came up a penny short. Where? Where do I go wrong? Where did I go wrong? Don't blame yourself, you're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet. Who I am? The court hereby concludes the cross-examination. If that will be all, I'll have to bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at that ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town. Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just let it go at that? Raise an objection. Please wait, Your Honour. Hey, Pyro. Thank you for stopping by. Hello, hello. Hope you're having a lovely weekend so far. All right, Nick. I think I may be able to prove it. Prove it? Prove what, Mr. Wright? Everything. It's good so far. How's it with you? It's going well. I was itching to play some Phoenix Wright, so that's what we're doing today on stream. I started the second game, Justice for All. We are doing our first trial, which is like a tutorial trial for all the, well, this is what all the games do. So the first trial is always a tutorial one, just to get you back into the swing of things, get you used to presenting evidence and dismissing false evidence, etc., etc. Your Honour, the cross-examination's already ended. Besides, the defence is just going to badger the witness with more inane questions. Phoenix Wright is a favourite games. Same here. I've played the first 3 games like several times already. This is probably like my 5th or 6th playthrough. But yeah, because I played 1 to 4 already like several times. I haven't played 5 and 6. So, and because they did the new trilogy of the Apollo Justice series, I was thinking, do you know what? Let's start the whole entire series again. Then I'll play 5 and 6 on stream for the first time as well when we cycle through into it. And then we can play the Great Ace Attorney as well, where it's the predecessors. I've already played 1 and half of number 2. But obviously when I come round to streaming it, then I can fully finish the second game. And then we'll be sadly done with the whole entire series until Capcom releases another one. I'm hoping there's been rumours of a 7th game, and I'm hoping these rumours are true because I would love to play a 7th game. And they also need to port over Miles Edgeworth's Investigations 1 and 2, not just 1. I'm a bit sad that I've only played 1 on the DS because number 2 was a Japanese release only, annoyingly enough. Besides, the defence is just going to badge the witness with more inane questions. You will not harass the witness, is that clear, Mr. Wright? Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney. Please, Your Honour. Very well, but this is your last chance, Mr. Wright. You may present one piece of evidence to the court. Only get one shot at this. If you cannot prove everything, it's over for your client and for you. Do you fully understand? Yes, Your Honour. I'm sure you are well aware, Your Honour, but the cross-examining period has ended. Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said that Mr. Wright could present one more piece of evidence. Oh. Now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance. It all comes down to this. It's go time. Please present the one piece of evidence that will explain everything. Very nice. I played through first few games, ready for Apollo Justice release to carry the series on. But yeah, I'm hoping for Edgeworth games to be ported as well. Yeah, oh my god, they really need to do it because they were a lot of fun. I know the sales for them didn't actually do very well, especially on the western side of the world. That's why we didn't get the release of the second Investigations, which I'm still sad about. There are obviously some fan translated emulated versions that you can play, but I don't want to play an emulated fan translated version. I want the official version. I mean, to be honest, if I was desperate enough, I probably would. But no, I'm kind of fingers crossed hoping that they will port it over because it's a really good game and it's a really good introduction to Miles Edgeworth as well. Well, not an introduction to him, but letting the fans learn more about him and love him a little bit more. And there are more badges as well. In Miles Edgeworth Investigations, we need more badges. I love the blue badger. Because yeah, at the moment, we only have the blue badger. In Miles Edgeworth's Investigations, you get the blue badger, the pink badger, and the bad badger. And then they should port over the Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright, because there's also the police blue badger, well, the officer badger, which is like the British version of the blue badger, who only makes a very, 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 very tiny and small appearance. Yeah, the old versions, but they do a theatre show. Oh, I don't want to say too much because it'll ruin it, but they do like a little show and they do like a whole entire act. Badger. No, not that type of badger horror. Anyway, I'm going to present the phone card. Why, thank you, how nice. Here, please have one of mine. Mushrooms? Oh my god, no, eat, guys. No. Joe's business card added to the court record. Wait, what am I doing? This isn't the time to be exchanging business cards. Your Honour, there is something very important about that card, and that is... Oh, no, shit. Bollocks. I clicked the wrong thing. Snake, it's a snake. Is that their section? I don't remember the song very well, or the video of the Badger video, the Badger song very much. Shit, I pushed the wrong thing. It's not the name, it's the number. It even told me that I'm Phoenix. Oh, I'm gonna get penalized for that. Did you not know that? Nope. What's the meaning of this nonsense? Mr. Wright, get a hold of yourself and start behaving like a proper lawyer. I clicked on that by accident. Ouch. Talk about a tongue lashing, Nick. I should probably try this from a different angle. You wrote your cell phone number on the back, but that's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone? Huh? Right now? But court is still in session. It's okay. You'll see. Okay, if you say so. Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright? We're going to call my cell phone now. And then the court will see everything for what it is. Of all the idiotic, stupid things to... This is why my ringtone is this. I was like, oh my god, that would make a very cool ringtone. And so that's why I have it. Oh, I love the Steel Samurai theme tune. And I'm glad that every single time they do a concert, they do a full, like, orchestral rendition of this song. I'm like, yeah! oh, why is my phone? And what is with this stupid sounding ringtone? Mr. Wellington. How strange. I could almost swear that you're holding my phone. You're... Ah! No, you can't. By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. I don't think I need to explain any further, except to say... When you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. Yeah, I'm not doing the scream. Oh my god, he's got a long ass scream. And he's got a tight grip on that scarf. And he's passed out. I'm not surprised at all. So that is what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington. He is a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone. And in order to hide his involvement with the con artist group, he has become paranoid and has lost all ability to make rational judgments. Then, Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding is Mr. Wellington's, naturally. Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne? He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honour. Very well. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, not guilty. Woo! Go Maggie! We knew you were innocent from the start. We had your back. That is all. The court is adjourned. See, we got this. September 8th, 2:16 PM, District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. Oh, look at her and her shiny eyes. I knew it, that the real you would shine through eventually. I'm so moved by what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I feel really bad for Dustin. You didn't do anything to deserve this. It's probably because of me. Huh? My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life? It can't be that bad, can it? Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building, I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster, and never won or even tied at a game of tic-tac-toe. My life has really been nothing but a string of disasters. That is, pretty bad. Up until I went to college, I was known as the Goddess of Misfortune. And then, at the academy, everyone called me the Lady Luckless. Lady Luckless? What's worse is that my misfortune always seems to latch onto those around me. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help. Ah, that's right. You were talking about this earlier. It happened again recently too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand and, before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house. Oh. Why were you having dinner with an old lady at your house? I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me. That's not true. That glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts. Oh, I see. You think it's all my fault, Dustin's death? Your head being all messed up? Well, I don't think my head is that messed up yet. I'm going to find a new life for myself starting now. The next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir. Yeah, after all, the goddess of misfortune's only a name. You bet. I'm gonna make it, I promise. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess. Yeah, that's the spirit. Well, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should get going. Okay, good luck to you. Thanks. You take care of yourselves too. Bye, Maggie. What a horrible day. I've got my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy. But you're okay, and that's what counts. You really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but who are you? What? I thought you said you got your memory back. At that moment, everything really did come back to me. Detective Gumshoe. He's someone I've had clashes with in the past during certain cases, but he's also been a good ally during others. The judge. He's a lovable, kind old man who is easily swayed by other people's opinions. We don't have a high opinion of the judge, do we? But in the end, he always comes up with the right verdict. This person, I haven't got a clue. He seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaken me for someone else. And this girl, Maya? You finally remembered. This is Maya Fay, my assistant. That's right. I have so many unforgettable memories about her. For example, after Nick, what's wrong? You keep staring at me. Don't tell me you've missed me. Well, yeah, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages. Oh. Well, I'm back now, so it's time for us to create new memories together. Alright, sounds good. All the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. I guess I have to start over from the very beginning. Come on, Nick, let's go to our usual burger joint. Okay. Actually, it hasn't even been that long since she came back into my life. Maya came back from her training, and that story began on one rainy afternoon 2 months ago. Oh? Episode 1, the lost at the end. Oh, we get to meet Pearl. A brand new episode's been added. Let's start it. Let's go. Actually, before I do start it, I'm going to just take a quick toilet break. I need to pee. Sorry for the too much information. I'm going to put on some music. Bum bum bum. Let's do you. Okay. And then let's switch here. Right. Be right back. Thank you for all the riots, Pixie. Thank you. Mainstream. Okay. Okay, let us continue. We get to meet Pearly. Hey, Tyria, thank you for stopping by and thank you for the riot. Ooh. I was drugged with sleeping pills. Rage. I was murdered by that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Einie? I've been lurking the whole time. Wow, back to lurking. Thank you for lurking. I was murdered by Twirly. She's not here so I can say it. In Faz. Horror isn't just a ghost that's haunted my channel. I finally get to see you again and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. Oh, this is quite a sad case, actually. I can't believe something like this happened. Pearly's especially murderous. She is, isn't she? Especially in her games. The amount of murder and blood and lives she takes. All the pixels that she destroys. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess keep playing through my mind. Oh, this is also the game that we get to learn a bit more about Phoenix's past as well. Dun dun dun. What depressing rain. Do you understand how depressed that makes me, do you? I guess. But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry at that weather girl on TV. I think our little rainy spell would take a break with a day of sun, is what that girl said. I'd stake my life on it. Well, it's the weather. But that's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. What nerve, calling herself a weather girl. She's going to hear about my my $1,500 suit. About your case. Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl. I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. Remind me never to end up under his knife. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their lives. Oh, you're the doctor at... It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting. Yes, I heard you. I agree, it's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray. The one that screwed up was that nurse. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. And yet, now listen good, and yet, that nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting to her wrongdoing. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me, and this is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand old accident, crashes her car. Smash, crunch, instantly transforming her car into the accordion model. But why is Maya involved in this case? I can't remember. I just remember this second story or second game being very, very sad. That's what I remember. That's right. About a year ago, all the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice and the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There are rumours that Dr. Gray had actually caused the accident. People said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. Why would I? Now, I'm just going to say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me. I think you need to take a deep breath, Doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? That's simple, because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. It just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic. You don't say. If it were me, I don't think I'd want to go either. So, what would you like me to do about it? I want you to help me prove I'm innocent. You do realise I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right? No, this is something only you can do. Maya Fey, you know this girl, correct? Maya, why would he know her name? I heard you were working under her for a little while. Well, yes, hey, wait a second. I worked under her. Yes, am I wrong? She told me, so I'm not quite sure if... Well, we worked a few trials together, but she went back to her hometown to undergo more training. Ah, yes, I heard. It must be lonely for you. What? Wait, I'm not. She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training. Huh? I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sorts of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Fey. Is Maya really that famous? And I've already set up an appointment. For what? What else? A channeling. I'm going to have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed. Oh. Maya, I wonder what she's up to right now. We, the women of the of the Fey clan. I said flay. Why did I say flay? Jesus. Of the Fey clan have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. That's what she told me. I guess she's learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult. Counting training, this will be her first time channeling a spirit. So she gave me one condition before accepting my request. A condition? The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said that she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again. Me? And that is why I've searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you? Right, so we're gonna... So Maya's basically hired someone or bribed someone into kidnapping us to go see her. Because Nick is such a poopy butthole that he hasn't gone to actually go see her himself. And so, that is how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. June 19th, 1:25 PM, Corrine Village. So this is Corrine Village, Maya's hometown. It's little Pearly. Why, hello there. She's so cute. What an odd little girl. Hey, wait up, Pearly. Someone else is coming this way. Nick! Maya, how are you? It's good to see you again. Wow, I didn't think you'd really show up. It's not that big a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away. Well, maybe I exaggerated, just a little. It was only 2 hours by train. If I'd known you were this close, I'd have come visited more. No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know. 2 hours is still a fair ways, but that is also true that it's not that far. Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong myself. Oh, well. Anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear training's going well for you. Well, let's talk. Looks like you finally become a full-fledged medium taking on your first job. Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon. But this case, do you know the messy story behind it? Behold the power of Maya Intelligence Network. Let's see, 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse, He killed her in what appeared to be a car accident. Huh. So what is this My Intelligence Network anyway? The tabloids. That's what I thought. I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard it all from Dr. Gray. Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's too scary, even for me. Yeah, I guess so. So, this is your hometown, huh, Maya? Yep. Orion Village. But I've heard people call this place Medium Valley too. Interesting. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium? Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were too, I think. That's probably true since the Fae ability to communicate with the dead is so strong. Actually, only the women of this village are mediums. So what did the men do? They usually work someplace outside the village. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her? Oh, you mean Pearly? Pearly? Pearl Faye, she's my cousin. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly. Cousin? Wait, then that means... Is she also Yep, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling. I see. I hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier. Nah, it's not you. My aunt drilled it into her head that if a suspicious looking person tries to talk to you, run away. Suspicious looking? Well, you're not wearing training clothes for starters. Of course not. Pearly's my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of town. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Orion Village. Aunt? Pearly's mother's my aunt, duh. Come on, Nick. Well, Nick, I've got to get going. It's about time for the channeling to start. Huh? Oh, yeah. I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers. Alright, good luck, Maya. Thanks. Well, at least she's still the same perky Maya. Let's move. Ah, Mr. Wright. I'm so glad you showed. Some nice weather we're having today, aren't you happy? No, not at all. That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It'll rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe they allow such misguided reports on the public airwaves. Looks like talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment. But anyway, this is a splendid manor. No argument there. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though. I was given a guide map to this building. Here, Mr. Wright, I have a copy for you too. This guy needs to fix his damn glasses, yeah, because he keeps... I mean, he's a bit like me. My glasses keep falling down. It's because... Right. So, the glasses I have to buy has to have, like, the pegs on the bridge bit because I don't have much of a nose bridge. And obviously... I'll say obviously. And I love glasses here. Greasy face and weak legs. Oi! Or arms or whatever. Are you trying to say I have a greasy face too? That's so rude. But yeah, so properly. Thank you so much. I'll make sure to clean better then. I've been insulted in my own stream. Oh, let's talk to this guy. But yeah, so glasses I wear have to have the legs, but the legs sometimes, especially like some of them you can like adjust them, but some of them are like fixed, and because they're fixed, they don't sit on my face, and so my glasses always slide down, so I have to always push them up, and I'm like, ugh, really? And I can't have them tighter on the back when my ears are either because it already hurts. Well, it doesn't hurt, it aches. because of where it sits on my ears. So I have to take my glasses off every now and then just to rub my ears, just to get rid of the aching. Let's talk to this guy. What are you going to do once the nurse's spirit has been called? Get better ears? Thank you so much. Isn't it obvious? I'm going to have her write a signed confession. A signed confession? Yes, a confession. Pay attention. I'll have her write this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then, on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I'm sorry and I apologise for being negligent. That's what I'll have her write. With a confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop. Oh, I see. So, how did you hear about Maya Fey? I heard about her from an acquaintance, this girl studying the occult at the college. That girl introduced me to this village. It's the home of the Korean School of Channeling. The home, huh? And Miss Maya is the daughter of the master, I hear. Master? Anyway, do you see that door? That's the room where people and spirits meet. Miss Maya's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her? Are we allowed to go in there though? Okay, let's go to the channeling chamber first. Ooh. Wow, it's such a strange atmosphere in here. These flickering lights, I guess they're candles. Good sir, who might you be? My name is Phoenix Wright. Oh, you must be that good sir. Good sir? Is she talking about me? You are a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I've heard much about you from Mystic Maya. Is that so? Mystic Maya? I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay. Nice to meet you. I had wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you asked too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid. Huh? Don't tell me you have already forgotten. That was it not for Mystic Maya and her assistants, you would surely not have won. First a girl that runs away and now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. When did I become the poster boy for how not to make a first impression? The past is the past though, let us speak of the present now. Thank you. So why do you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange? Good sir. Yes? How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya? I'm sorry. She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. So about Mystic Maya, it is the blood. Excuse me? Blood. Mystic Maya carries the blood of the master. In actuality, she is the only one remaining. Only one remaining? What's that supposed to mean? Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Korean channeling technique. Okay, then where do you stand? That is a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fey clan, I am merely a member of the branch family. Branch family? What's that? It is as it sounds. For a member of the branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Korean school. So, how strong are you? It is a shame, however, I will admit, I cannot even begin to compare the lowliness of my power to the master's. So that's how it is. So today's channeling will be her first? Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong, it is usually easier to call that person to our world. Traffic accident, indeed. The channeling will take place here in this channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I am in the process of preparing. So, this room is the channeling chamber? The place where the spirit medium speaks with those who have departed. I don't suppose you'd mind if we observed the session? Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here. Oh. The secrets of the crying techniques cannot be seen by just anybody. And that never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before. It is also for your safety, good sir, if something were to go wrong. That is why, while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked. Oh, that's what the lock is for. Oh, yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir. Pearl? She is an adorable, energetic young girl. Oh, that odd. She is my daughter. Now then, what was it you were about to say? Oh, what a cute daughter you have. Oh, Phoenix, you're just about to call her weird. But we already knew that this was her mother. She already stated she's Maya's aunt. Why? You're so dumb sometimes. A pure heart that knows not of the evils in this world is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request. Well, it's not like I had the chance to anyway. I must insist and stress that you not let it occur. Okay, I get it. Okay, we can move. Let's move to... No. So we just went in there to be insulted by Pearl's mum. June 19th, Fay Manor, Winding Way. Wow, this garden's really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What is that over there? Is that an incinerator? It looks a little out of place in the garden like this. Let's examine it. Bum. It's a small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out here to a tiny village like this, so every family has to burn their own trash. I mean, I suppose that's one way of getting rid of trash. Burn it! A splendid garden with a small lamp and traditional decorations. It's a bit small to walk around in. Although, that incinerator piques my curiosity. We already checked the incinerator. Why do you keep going back to it? Do you like trash that much, Phoenix? It looks like there's a room over there too.
Thank you so much for stopping by last night during my stream. You're amazing, Jatsu.
No worries, Capone. No worries. You don't need to thank me. It's absolutely perfectly fine. I don't mind stopping by. Every little helps, I suppose. And thank you too for stopping by as well. And thank you for the text to speech. I hope you're having a lovely weekend so far. It looks like there's a room over there too. A peaceful feeling's emanating from it. This vase or urn has piqued my interest. It's a really old urn. The ashes of a person long dead are inside. It looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting, so time to move on. Move on to where, Phoenix? Okay. Right, let's move. We can go into the side room? Let's go. June 19th, Fay Manor side room. So this is the side room. Looks like it's more of a break room. There's bedding spread on the floor. It looks like someone's sleeping in one. Yo, what's up? Thank you for stopping by and good afternoon, everyone. I shouldn't disturb them. Shall we examine the person? Phoenix is going to wake that person up. There's bedding spread on the floor. Is that someone sleeping in one over there? She's probably an exhausted medium taking a break and catching some Z's. If I wake her up, she might be grumpy and throw a spell on me. It's probably a good idea to not disturb her sleep. Okay. So, we're not going to disturb them, so let's move back to the winding way. Shake the crap out of them. I wish I could. Hey, you, hold on now. This girl's got a few questions to ask. I'm sure I've heard that southern accent somewhere before. Oh my god. It's Lotta Hart. Oh, well, I'll be. It's Mr. Phoenix Wright. How you been? Haven't seen you in, what, a year? You are, a lot of hair, a lot of heart. Who are you again? Lotta Hart. You're Lotta Hart, right? Bingo. I'm the one and only paranormal photographer, Lotta Hart. So I guess you're still at it, being a photographer, I mean. Of course. And today, I'm gonna get myself a real scoop, you wait and see. Oh, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. The channeling's about to get started. Is it that time already? We all should hurry and get to the meditation room. What are you waiting around for? Come on. Lotta Hart, huh? I've been judging her harshly because of that case. Oh, it was the Loch Ness case where it wasn't even the Loch Ness. Well, I'm calling it the Loch Ness. I've forgotten what name they used. But it was Larry and he's inflatable. But I guess looking back, we had some good times too. Let's go back to the meditation room. We won't be allowed in the channeling room, so we have to wait. We will now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya and honoured guests, please proceed into the channeling chamber. With this, I can finally swat all those pesky flies once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologise, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? Me? Oh, yeah, I would. I sure would. Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key? Yep, right here. That is most satisfactory. That key is one of a kind, so please take care of it well. It'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it, trust me. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started. Finally, let's go! Oh, mysterious. Now let us wait patiently out here for them. Please have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. Hold on now, Granny. Granny? How come we ain't allowed in that room? Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it? What? I'm from the heart of the Heartland. Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the Heartland. What are ya? This is Korean village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave. Sorry. Wow, she shut Lotta up. Now that's impressive. Now then, let us wait. So we just, oh. It was a bang! Oh god, as soon as I said that, the song, bang, bang, and she was dead, just suddenly popped in my head. Hey now, what was that just now? It came from inside the channeling chamber. Hey, that's a gunshot. Excuse me? I've heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I'd bet my afro on it. Maya's in there. Break into the chamber room. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what's the plan? What else? We're going to break in. What? But there's only one key and that kid's got it. We're going to have to break the door. Is that right, Miss Faye? Well, yes, but there is no matter. That is... Don't try to stop me. You can send the repair bill to the Writing Code Law offices later. Yeah, now that's what I call being a man. Wow, Phoenix is actually strong enough to break a lock. Dr. Gray. Really, Lotta? I was murdered. Maya? That man murdered me. So I killed him. What? Oh my god. Lotta, at time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. But, hurry before there are more victims here. Hey, let's go, city boy. Leave this to the granny. Oh my god. We have a murder scene, a murder crime. My cell phone doesn't get reception way out here. So I ended up using the phone booth to call the police. And they're on their way. That's good. Lordy, I saw a genuine mysterious phenomenon. Oh my god, phenomenon. She seems really on edge because of all this. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on. Let's talk. Hey, mister. That girl, Maya, she wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she? Oh, yeah. Lotta doesn't know that when Maya's channeling, her whole physical appearance changes. Then again, weren't there only the two of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then. Lotta, what do you know about Dr. Gray? Not much, but I did some digging. That's one gent with a bad reputation. Really? I hear he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like wet sheep. I sort of got the same impression myself. He's real controlling. As soon as his nurse or patients don't do what he says, he starts a hollering. Must have been real tough to work for him. Do we have the article to hand? No, okay. So we can't talk to her anymore, so let's go back. Ah, Mr. Wright. Miss Faye, how's, Mystic Maya? She has returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful. Oh my god. Let me see her, please. She is still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery. I guess I just have to wait. The police are here. Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? You again? What are you doing? What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe? It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Well, time to check out the crime scene. I'll have to question everyone here later on. So just sit tight, alright? Why is he grinning at me? Shall I show you to the scene of the crime, Detective Gumshoe? My name isn't Jim Shoe. Oh, I read that wrong. I twice read it as Gumshoe. She called him Jim Shoe. Oh my god. My name isn't Jim Shoe. The two of them went into the channeling chamber. I guess all I can do for now is see what everyone else has to say. Let's move. So we can't go into the channeling chamber, or can we? Oh, we can. I didn't think we'd be allowed to. The police are busy running here and there. And I don't see Maya anywhere. Hey, you! Don't touch anything! Look, I really need to ask you some questions. Don't look at me like I'm some sort of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal. I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright? Oh, we can actually talk to him then. About Maya. I hate to break this to you, pal, but with the way things look now, that girl's the only one who could have done it. Yeah, only Maya and the victim were inside this room, after all. But Maya is... You can ask more about her later, pal. Right now, I've got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence. Detective Gumshoe looks like a real professional. And yet something about his expression still looks the same. So, Dr. Gray was shot with a gun, huh? He was shot in the forehead. But he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife. A knife? Basically, the Vic was first stabbed, then he was shot. But why stab, then shoot? It doesn't make sense. Like, if you had a gun on you, you'd shoot first. Unless... something is amiss here. But we'll gather evidence. Oh wait, hang on, can I? I don't think I can examine the room. I don't think I'm allowed to. Because the police are here. So they'll be like, no, no touchy. Can I? Yeah, no, I can't examine anything. Oh, I can click on it, but there's nothing like yellow for me to examine. Okay, let's move for now. Incinerator. Okay, nothing new here. It's really old. Okay. Let's go into the side room. I need to go cook, have good rest of stream. No worries, I hope food goes well, and I hope you make extra tasty foodies. Go num 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 nums. I'm just making sounds now. But thank you for stopping by. I very much appreciate it. And yeah, I hope your meal goes well. I'm pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier. Like, how can I help you? Like, so isn't it about time to start? Huh? Time to start what? You know, like the channeling. Channeling? Make an American style mac and cheese with my French mustard kit. Thingamajig from Tesco. French's mustard. I don't really like French's mustard. Because it's one of those gherkin mustards, isn't it? I prefer proper mustard. You weakling. Eat the proper mustard. not the flavored down mustard gherkin. What? It's not like radishy enough, because English mustard is a bit like wasabi. It's got that burn, which I prefer. It's just jarred bees things. No, it goes really well with like sausages and steak. Although I don't eat steak that often, so it's mostly sausages that I put it on. A bit of like English mustard and why did I say custard? Ew. Why did I was going to say custard? I meant ketchup. Oh my god. Mustard and custard. Can you imagine? Ew. I like a Dijon mustard where it kind of splits the difference. Fair enough. I suppose it's up to each individual person's taste. But no, I prefer English mustard. That's my personal taste. Channeling? Oh, no, actually the situation has kind of changed. Huh? Like, what do you mean? Please stay calm, but there's been a murder. So, like, a murder is that thing where, like, one person kills another, right? Yes, a person has killed another person. Oh, that's, what are the words I'm looking for? It's like totally a bummer. Yeah, after all that effort, that's all she had to say. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to, like, introduce myself. My name is Eeny Mini. Oh my god. Eeny Miny. Oh my god. At college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology. Parapsychology? That's right. I think people, like, usually call it occult studies or something. Like supernatural phenomenon, ESP and psychic powers, that sort of stuff. That's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Oh, I never realised her jumper has a, is that a Buddha symbol? I could be very much wrong. But it is a religious symbol, I do believe. Or a Om symbol? I'm grabbing the straws. But yeah, I never noticed the design on her jumper. So what brings you here today? So I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, do you know of a good spirit medium? Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place. Because, talking to dead people and, multiple personalities are my thing. I see, then why were you taking a nap here? I wasn't feeling good. Hey Yatsu, how's Lauren? Hey Shroomish, thank you for stopping by. And Lauren's good. We are on the second game and have started the second chapter, which is going to be a bit sad. So pre-warning, when we get there, there'll be tears. We'll all be crying. I wasn't feeling good. Huh? I'm, allergic to sesame seeds. They, must have put some in the food they served for lunch. Oh, that doesn't sound fun. So I, felt sick and came in here to, sleep. I totally feel like I've wasted my time because I, slept a long time. The way she talks is really annoying, I'm so sorry. So you were sleeping here the entire time? Yeah, ever since lunch. So you don't know anything about the murder that took place? What? Oh, that I, totally know nothing. So who was, killed? The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, a long time ago, I was, a patient, yeah. She sounds like she's trying to hide something. What is she trying to hide? We can examine this. It's a small alcove. I have no idea what it's supposed to mean or symbolize. If I had one of these in the office, it would end up as a storage space. But here, it's decorated with some pretty flowers and a beautiful hanging scroll. It's a decorative wooden wooden bear, not beer. It's a decorative wooden bear sculpture. There's a plate attached to the base. Korean village, the heart of channeling. It's a souvenir. So does this mean it's easy to spot bears here and for them to spot you? Okay. Well, we're not going to get much more out of her, I don't think. So let's come out here. Ooh. There's no one here, as usual. Hey, how are you? You're Pearl, right? Silent as ever. What's that she's got in her hand? I've seen it somewhere before. What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? Where did she run off to? Okay, no, she didn't run off to the side room. Oh. Okay, she's there. What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? Can we examine the place? Because she keeps running away. Okay. Oh, no, I didn't mean to click that again. Oh my god. Okay. Can I click something else? Will she reappear? I don't know how else to talk to her. The incinerator? Okay. Move to the meditation room. Move to the channeling room. No, not to the channeling room. Where's she run off to? Oh, okay. She's probably scared out of her wits after having a murder take place right by her. Lotta. God damn, don't let me be next. Don't scare me like that. What do you mean? You're the one scaring me. If I weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body on your hands, mine. Can we talk to her again? Oh, any ideas? Did you see or notice anything that stuck out at you? Nah, well, maybe one thing. What is it? Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of thing. Huh? What? Curses and ghosts and stuff coming back to get you. This is just too much, I say. What is too much? Being an occult photographer. That's some scary stuff, so I think I'm gonna try being a celebrity photographer now. Going off the photos more within your reach from now on. More glamour, less gore. What's up? Oh, yeah. What is it? I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember, I took some pictures at the murder scene inside. Ah, she did. 2 even. The seance murder. I sure like the ring of that. It'll be a sensational story. Lotta. Sorry, but my journalistic sense is burning inside me. Hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta beat those cops to the scoop of the century. She's just evilly laughing. She's running off. I could just imagine her and her little afro like bouncing off into the distance whilst evil laughing. Evil laughing her way to her sensational story. I don't know who's scary, a lot or the spirits. And what does it feel like we've been through this before? Alright, so Lotta's no use to us. She's just there to get her scoop. Oh, dear madam. You have such impeccable timing. Like, what's all the buzz? Alright everyone, listen up. You too, pal. I'm going to give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation is not going to be done until real late. That is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here under the roof of the Fey Manor tonight. Oh, we have to stay in the manor? What a mess. I can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police, and I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. I thought we were going to grab the key from Pearl, but clearly not. Morning. I guess I must have nodded off at some point. Hope Maya's okay. I should hurry and get to the detention centre ASAP. Maya embroiled in another... Embroiled? Involved in another murder case. I just changed my words. I don't know which word it is. I've got the words in my head, but my brain's also like, I don't know which one it is. That just sounds about right. Nick? Maya. What am I going to do? I never imagined it would turn out like this. Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Come to think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here in this detention centre. Second time she's been here. I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak, and I couldn't control the spirit's power, so I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but... You don't have to be nice to me, I understand. Oh no. Sad music. So, you're the master or something of the Korean School of Channeling? Actually, my mother is for now. But since that title has passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday. But many people think that channeling isn't real, that it's all just an act. You believe in us, don't you? Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. When Maya's channeling the spirit, not only her voice but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. It happened this time too. Dr. Gray said that he wanted to call the nurse, so... Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. What exactly happened in the channeling chamber? I went into that room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, and sat down across from him. Okay. We closed our eyes and I began the channeling. This is sounding kind of creepy, like the beginning of a scary story. And that's the last thing I remember. What? After the spirit comes into my body, I lose myself, my consciousness. And then you don't remember a single thing. When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms. And there was blood all over my clothes. Oh, but I do remember having a dream. A dream? What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling? I can't remember it all too well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move and it was unbearable, really suffocating. It went something like that. I see. I have no idea what to say to that. There was a really familiar smell too. Under the ground. Yeah, I can't quite place it, but I know I've smelled that same scent before. I guess this is about all the information I'm going to gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you prepare it, okay? Huh? It? What is it? The document requested me to be your attorney, of course. But... What's wrong? Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer. No one's decided that yet. But I did. I killed that person with these 2 hands. That's enough, Maya. It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose, I'm sure. Stop it. Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared. Don't worry, I will. When is the trial? It sounds like tomorrow. As usual, 0 prep time. Alright, I'm going now. Wait. This jewel. This is called a magatama. It's a magical charm and it's always protected me. Give this to Pearlie and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers. Magatama received from Maya. I feel bad leaving her there, but we need to go investigate. Ugh. We don't have our assistant yet again, even though she's only just returned to us. I have to save Maya no matter what. It's her life on the line. Wonder what happened in that room yesterday. Right, let's move. Meditation room. Can we? I wonder if we can examine it now. The meditation room nurtures all mediums young and old. Even mediums in training, I'd wager, but it's pretty deserted today. Probably because of the murder yesterday. Ooh, can we go in there? June 20th, Fame Manor, Channeling Chamber. It looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. I should take this chance and thoroughly check this room. If I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or two. Oh, the aunt is there. Oh, Mr. Wright. Good morning. I'm on my way to go meet Mystic Maya, and I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you lose your tongue and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. I'm sure Maya will be very grateful. That's Mystic Maya, good sir. She is one scary lady. Oh dear, sweet Mystic Maya. I wept constantly for you last night, as did I. I know it's important for me to search the site, but I should ask her some questions too, while I have the chance. Let's talk to the aunt. I would like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday. Do you mean that awful tragedy? That man murdered me. So I killed him. Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly inform the police. What happened here in this room after I left? Well, first I struck Mystic Maya on the head to make her go unconscious, correct? That is correct. Next I performed the spirit severing technique. Spirit severing technique. The spirit of that nurse was inside of Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world. I wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in a court of law. By the way, what is this room exactly? The channeling chamber. This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday. What do you mean? Sometimes when an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt as you witnessed yesterday. Revolt, but how? When a spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will and her self steps aside. To put it another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir. But isn't that extremely dangerous? An experienced medium has little problem controlling the spirit. But Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling. And that was why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that would be calling danger upon the client himself. I am grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible incident. And that would be... That folding screen there is the Korean sacred writings, along with the Korean sacred urn. They are this village's most treasured possessions. If I ever found out that something had happened to either one... Oh, humanity. Odd birds be worrying about the folding screen at a time like this. I guess this isn't just some dilapidated old screen after all. That's a hard word to say. So, how's Pearl today? Mr. Wright? Yes? In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master. That's very impressive. Until now, the women of the branch family has thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Her spiritual strength is so great, it's even greater than some of the main family. Yes, Pearl is a channeling prodigy and is the pride of the branch family. Wow, she's really fired up now. In any case, our world is so different from yours. Perhaps it is best for you to quit, good sir. Quit? Quit what? What does she mean by quit? Oh wait, can I examine the room while she's here? Oh, I can. It's a beautiful and expensive folding screen. It also looks quite old. There seems to be some sort of a sacred text written on it, but I can't read it. This is... It's a hole. Could this have been made by a bullet? Oh, it's a bullet hole. Well then, I do believe it is time for me to take my leave. Alright, please tell Maya I said hi. What was that? I mean Mystic Maya. I will tell her. Can we examine this? I guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface. And some branches of a sacred tree have been set in a predetermined arrangement. I'd guess they're used during a channeling. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels in this flooring. The straw in the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. Can we check out the blood splatter? Oh. Why are you not moving? Oh, yeah, we can. Hang on. And this is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels on the flooring. Oh no, it's the same thing. No matter what I do, my eyes keep getting drawn to the pool of blood in the centre here. Okay. And this is the the bolted door, or the locked door. The meditation room is on the other side of this very heavy looking door. The lock on it is broken because, well, I broke it. It doesn't seem impossible, but I managed to break it pretty badly. When we want to do something bad enough, people can do the most amazing things. Phoenix Wright showing off his strength. His muscles. The winding way. Little Pearl isn't here today. Maybe she's at school. Side room? Oh, hey, you're that guy from yesterday, the dentist guy. No, I'm a lawyer. That's right, Mr. Smith Esquire. That's right. Wait, I mean, you're wrong. My name is Wright. Smith, right. Well, I got, these 3 letters at least. I don't think she gets the point. Anyway, Anyway, why are you here? So, I study this thing called parapsychology at this college, and you told me about that yesterday. The sesame allergy, too. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today. Oh, so, that's what you meant. You should have been more, clear about it. Sorry, my bad. No, it's okay. It's really... That's it. Why'd you stop mid-sentence? Did I? So, what was I talking about again? If Lotta ever wanted another genuine mysterious phenomenon, it's right here. Let's see if we can talk to her. So, why are you still here today? There's so much for me to, study here. Like what? The medium's training, or how they inherit their spiritual power. I suppose this village is the real thing after all. So, I asked if I could stay here for, a little longer. He sure seems like a carefree type, at least on the surface. I keep mixing up my words, so I can't say service and surface. Ugh. And I keep saying service instead of surface. Have you heard about the murder? It's, totally scary. She says with a silly smile plastered on her face. So, do you know anything about it that might help? Somehow I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here. About the victim, Dr. Gray. I don't know who you're talking about. Wait, I think you asked about him, yesterday too. That's right. Her reaction yesterday when I asked was... She seemed rather nervous. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, a long time ago, I was, a patient, yeah. Okay, she's definitely hiding something from me. Is something wrong? There's a box. There's a new box. We've got to examine the box. Now where did this box come from? I'm sure this wasn't here last night. It looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. It's mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costumes sit at the bottom. Okay. Well, she's not going to... We're not going to get much out of her. She's a pain in the butt. It's Pearly! You surprised me. And how are you today? I guess she isn't open to friendly chatting. She's still holding something in her hand. It looks like the same thing she had yesterday. Let's present to her. This. Oh, yeah, Maya said to give this to you. Oh, no, Pearly. I'm in trouble now. If Morgan sees us like this, I'll be the next one they're channeling. That's Mystic Myers. Huh? She actually spoke. Who are you? I'm Phoenix Wright. I worked with Maya. You worked with Mystic Maya? You're Nick, right? Excuse me? I better know who she picked Nick up from. I know who you are. You're Mystic Myers' special someone. I love Pearl. Oh my gosh, she's so adorable. Nick is Maya's special someone. Oh my god, she's too young for that. What? So then, of course, you're going to help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're going to do, right? Well, yeah, I will. Oh wow, it's like a beautiful fairy tale. The earnest look shining brightly in your eyes. It must be true love. What? Why am I being boiled into a bright red lobster by this little kid? I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. What a wonderful relationship. Oh, wait, I mean, things aren't like... I can tell you're a good person. All right, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm going to help you in any way I can. All right, let's talk to her. Pearl, are you friends with Maya? I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Miss Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her. Wow, I had no idea Maya was so revered. Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad. Oh, sorry. But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her. Where in the world does she get an idea like that? By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from? Which channeling school? Yes. For example, I studied the crying technique. I get it. No. I'm a lawyer. A lawyer. A lawyer? Yup. Is that related to spirit readings in any way? None that I know of. Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is? I'm sorry, but I have no idea. Maya did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. So what's that you've got there, Pearl? Oh, this? I found it yesterday. If you want it, I can give it to you. Accept it. Alright, well, if you really want to give it to me. Hee. You look like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick. She not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs in one too. Well, I didn't make her laugh in a refined manner. Whoopsies. Mr. Nick? Yes, Pals? Can I call you that, right? You're too cute to just call you Pal. Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama? Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you. But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy. Spiritual energy? Oh, this thing comes in so handy. Oh my god. Please take this. I'm sure it'll be helpful. What do you mean? They'll let you see people's secrets. See people's secrets? Yes. If it's alright with you, I'd like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain the Magatama's power to you when we meet someone hiding a secret. Okay. Let's go back to the side room then and question Miss Eenie, or Inie, whatever her name is. Eenie, meenie, miny, mo. And I bet you that's where her name comes from. Hello again. We seem to be seeing a lot of each other today. Ah, she's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter? What? No. How old do you think I am? I can't remember. Do I just present it to her then? I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray. I, totally don't know him. There we go. Oh, this is the bit of the game that I do remember. It's the locks, which we didn't get in the first game because we had a lot of help from Maya and, well, Mia, because she was channeling Mia all the time. What is this? What is that? You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock on that person's... You can see that lock on the person's heart. Huh? What? This is the power of the Magatama. Only you can see these psych locks, Mr. Nick. Psych locks, huh? The more someone wants to hide their secret, the more locks you will see. If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it. Unlock? But how? Please use Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person. And let's remove the lock. I have no idea what she's talking about, but guess I'll give it a try. You must be careful there, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you. If you don't think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop. Well, I've got to start somewhere. Let's give this sight lock thing a try. Okay. Let's try and unlock her lock. This is like an extra element added into the games, which is a lot of fun because then the investigation part isn't just about finding evidence. You're also doing a little bit of the court stuff outside and gathering more evidence through this way. Einy Miny, I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is. I told you, how many times do I have to repeat myself? If you're so totally sure, then where's your proof? While it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person, I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him. What do you mean, indirectly? I should try to show that the possibility existed for now. So something that shows a possible connection between Inie and Dr. Gray. I don't have anything at the moment. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again. Okay, let's move. No, actually, examine. Oh, where's her bed? You left the blanket a mess. Are you going to fold it? I had a really good nap and, I was thinking of leaving it like this, so, it's all set for tonight. Can't argue with that logic. Why is the boar unmarked? Oh, the bear. It's a decorative wooden bear sculpture. There's a plate attached to the base. Orion Village, the heart of channeling. What, that's a souvenir. Isn't it cute? I totally bought that. Ah, so it's yours, huh? Yeah. So this village is really famous for channeling and bears. Huh. Wait, famous for bears? But it's like, okay. If you ever like see a bear, you just play dead and they like leave you alone. Is that right? Yeah, because like fighting back is totally of no use. I think it depends on the bear that you come across, actually. That's what some people have said. Certain bears, you do have to fight back. And certain bears, you do stay still. But I don't know, because we don't have bears in the UK, so I don't have to worry about these things. Has she actually tried to fight one? Can I look in the... have we read this? Okay, yeah, we have. Okay, so we don't have enough evidence to be like, hey, this is why you know Dr. Gray. So we just need to try and find evidence elsewhere. Ooh. Hey, it's you, pal. So you're going to be her lawyer, I bet? Yes. Oh. I really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once, I wish I could be on your side. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Hey, you're a cute kid. Haha, I'm not scary, honest. Wow, I never knew Gumshoe liked kids. Hey, I know. I'll show you something cool. How's this? It's a real, genuine pistol. Detective Gumshoe, what are you doing showing her something that dangerous? Oh, sorry. What about Maya and the charges against her? I don't think you can win, pal. If you're talking about proof, we've got a few pieces. You've got proof? Yeah, pal. That puffy-head photographer's going to testify tomorrow. You must be talking about Lotta, actually. Speaking of Lotta... I took some hot pictures in there earlier. Huh? Remember, I took some pictures at the murder scene inside. Lotta's hot pictures. Wonder what her camera captured. Besides, you must have realised by now, pal. There's no way anyone other than Maya Fey could have done it. What am I supposed to say to Pearls now? About Dr. Gray, the victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was. His face was all over those tabloid shows last year. Yeah, I know. I was looking through some newspapers from last year and... Huh? I could have sworn I had I cut an article out, but I guess I must have lost it. He's searching for his pockets, and boy are those big. He's got big pockets, eh, Phoenix? Big pockets? It looks really interesting too. Hey, do you have a copy, pal? A copy of that article? I think Dr. Gray might have brought a copy to the office when he came by. Oh, that means we need to go back to the office. Okay. About Maya's trial tomorrow. I've got 2 pieces of news for you, pal. 2? Yeah, bad news and even worse news. So, which do you want to hear first? I don't really care. It doesn't change the fact that I'm not going to like it. Alright, pal. Well, the prosecutor for the trial is Prosecutor Von Karma. What? Von Karma? Manfred von Karma? Manfred von Karma, he was an awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. He never lost a case in the 40 years of his career, and he raised a fearsome disciple. The horrible aftertaste of the evil he force-fed me is something I'll never forget. Wait a sec, but didn't von Karma stand trial and... That's where the other piece of bad news comes in. The von Karma you're facing tomorrow is actually his successor. Successor? We get to meet Frances. Oh my god, she is brilliant. So, who is this successor to Von Karma? Literally, pal, it's Prosecutor Von Karma's kid. His kid became a prosecutor real young, like 13, hasn't lost a trial since. That's what they call a prodigy, pal. Kid, huh? Wait a sec. That's 13. The kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13. I mean, a prodigy like that, I would have heard something about. Oh, no, the kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. That country's got a lot of stuff and is a great place to develop a person's talents. Germany, huh? That's probably why I've never heard of this person. Still, all it takes is someone mention the name Von Karma. And I get terrible flashbacks to that case. Poor Edgy. We won't see Edgeware for a while as well, unfortunately. He's gone on his long-term break. Stop it, get a grip on yourself, Phoenix. None of that matters anymore, now that he's gone. Well, don't say it like he's dead. He's just taking a break. Right, let's go back to the office because we need to get that clip. Or that bit of newspaper. Phew, feels like I've been gone forever. But it's only been a day. Oh, that's right. Where's that newspaper Dr. Gray brought the other day? There it is. Ah, here it is, right on top of my desk. This is the only thing he left behind that's going to be of any help. Right, let's go back. And we go to the meditation room. And then we present Gumshoe with this. Dr. Gray brought this over to my office the other day. And... hey! It's that news story. The one about the malpractice suit. 14 people died and it's caused a huge stink. Yeah, but that's not all, pal. Things only got worse after that. You mean the car accident the nurse died in? Oh, here we go. I brought my own clipping with me today. Here, pal. This is for you. Alright, thanks. Mimi Miney, nurse at Gray Surgical Clinic, died after falling asleep at the wheel. Alright, let's move. Can I do anything else in the channeling chamber? No, I've already got all the evidence I need. So we need to go back to Einy. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Side room. No, we need to present that. The Magatama. And let's break that lock. Eeny miny, I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is. I told you, how many times do I, have to repeat myself? If you're, so totally sure, then where's, your proof? While it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person, I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him. What do you mean, indirectly? I should try to show that the possibility existed for now. So it's something that shows a possible connection between Einy and Dr. Gray. Uh-huh. Take a look at this newspaper clipping. What is it? A story about an accident? Please read the victim's name. Mimi Miney? Miney is a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Miss Mimi Miney wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she? So you notice she was my older sister. I'm sorry about your loss. Your sister, was she a nurse perhaps at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Gray Surgical Clinic. I don't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Which is how you knew of Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister. That was an easy lock to break. Well, it was our first lock, so it is going to be easy. They get a little bit harder throughout the game. Please, tell me all you know about Dr. Gray. My sister's name was Mimi Miney. She was a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. That's what I thought. I heard that, like, Dr. Gray was really tough on people, like a total slave driver. My sis was, like, always coming home totally wiped out because she was overworked. Wiped out, so is that why she fell asleep at the wheel? That guy, like, drove my sis so hard, so, like, that's why the accident happened. The one where 14 patients died from malpractice. Yeah, like, I think that was the doctor's fault too. My sis was pushed by, like, everyone's expectations and, like, her duties and stuff. And that pushed her to her death. Oh, I'm sorry. So, like, are we done? I've, like, already told my story to, like, everyone. Do you understand now, Mr. Nick? This is how a psych lock works. Well, I don't plan to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to. The lock this time was pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't as willing to give in later on. If you don't have enough proof, be careful and know when to stop trying. Okay, meditation room. Where do I need to go next? Here? Aha. Miss Nick. What's wrong? I have never left Korean Village. Really? Wow, that's pretty amazing. You are going to meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi. Hey, wait. She ran off again. Well, I know Eni's secret now, but I still don't have any idea how I'm going to save Maya. I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. Well, let's go to the detention center. What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her? Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? Must be Maya. It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix? Oh, it's Mia. That voice. Mia? Even without me being there, it looks like you've learned to stand on your own. Oh, I miss Mia. I still don't think it's fair that she had to leave us so soon as well. Like, second chapter of the game. Mia, she's Maya's older sister and my mentor. She was a top-notch defense lawyer, but a certain case forced her into retirement. But whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help just like this. Her spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets, and especially when it's bad. Mia. You can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. In any case, the face you're making now is no face to show a client, Phoenix. But... So, tell me all about it. I'm going to guess that my sister is in a lot of trouble again. I told her everything about what happened in the last 2 days. Mia closed her eyes, deep in thought, while she listened. I see. Mia, what am I supposed to do? It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation. And that is, tell me, please. Believe in your convictions. And fight for the complete acquittal of your client. You think Maya's not guilty? How can you be so sure? I know she is, and I'll give you a hint as to why. Yes? Mediums can't have dreams. They can't? From what you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling. Yeah, she said she dreamt that she had died and had been buried in the ground. But that is impossible. You've heard it from her, I'm sure. When a medium channels, her own spirit disappears, which means that it's impossible for her to dream during that time. Then what does that mean? I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up. A setup? It's up to you to blow the lid on this case tomorrow and show how she was set up. How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have nothing to go on? If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands. It is? Just as it sounds, Phoenix. You already hold the key. Really? Come on, show me the key to this case. The key, huh? Alright, I'll show it to her. The key I hold. The only key that I hold at the moment is the one to the channeling room. Mia, have you seen this key before? The key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that happens in this case. This key. Phoenix, listen. Right now that key's sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts. What does she mean? I'm certain this key will be the piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key to this case is. That is enough. But, how can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have... I didn't know it at the time. But this day was going to end with a turn for the surprising. Ooh, 3 locks. Mia, what? What's wrong? That's right. Only I can see the psych locks. Oh, she is holding a secret, which means Mia must know something about the real murderer. But for this to be something that she would hide under lock and key, even from me, what in the world is going on? Because this is a really sad story. Okay. I'm gonna do the first bit of the trial, and then I will probably call it a night, because I have been going for almost 4 hours. Ooh, long stream is long. But Phoenix Wright is my comfort game, and I love this series so much. It is. I will, when I get space on my own, I will build a proper shrine. I have a lot of Ace Attorney merch, so I have enough to make a shrine, and I shall pray to it every day and be like, Phoenix, give me strength. Phoenix, give me luck. Let me power through the day. What? Prosecutor von Karma, you mean? No, I heard it's his successor this time. Successor? Manfred von Karma was a really sinister man. He pulled all sorts of nasty tricks, also he could win. He was a man obsessed with the word perfection. He had a perfect record for 40 long years. Who knows what sorts of dirty tricks he used to get each of those guilty verdicts. And now his successor. I wonder what kind of person they'll turn out to be. It's no good. Mystic Maya. Pearly. You showed up. Thanks for coming all this way. I was really worried about you. Hey, where's your mother? Didn't you two come together? Mother's watching over the trainees. She said they have training for 2 days straight with no breaks. Huh? Then you came all by yourself? Yep, I snuck out of the man and followed a map. Don't tell me you walked all the way here. Of course not. I ran. Oh my god. Pearly, you're too adorable. She ran. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't. Oh my. If it takes 2 hours by train, oh man. Hurley, what about the train? Huh? What's a train? I give up. It's time, isn't it? I'm really scared. What if Von Karma tries to do something to me? At least I know Mr. Edgeworth would be nicer to me than Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth? Who's that? He's Nick's rival. Well, he's also a friend. I still remember him as though I'd seen him only yesterday. Oh, this song. Every trial was a scorchingly fierce battle until the very end. It was always back and forth with them, but when you're rivals for life? Maya, please don't mention that name ever again. Huh? But why, Nick? I'm sorry, Maya. I forgot you don't know. He's gone, and he's not coming back. What? Wait a second. What's that supposed to mean? Court will commence shortly. Please proceed into the courtroom. Let's go. Now's not the time to talk about that anyway. Nick's sad that his partner in life is not in court to battle with him. They can't enjoy the back and forth of the objections. This is why Miles Edgeworth investigation is important. Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. Are the prosecution and the defense prepared? What is with this kid? Mr. Wright, are you prepared? Huh? Yes, Your Honor. Why does he always seem mad at me? Mr. Phoenix Wright. You must be a little shocked because I'm a woman, correct? Hold on, so she's the famed successor to Prosecutor Von Karma? I am Francesca Von Karma, the prodigy. I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Revenge? Is this about her father, Manfred Von Karma? Is it something of a personal nature? I'm sure you can... Ow! I'm talking. The fact that she's allowed a whip in court and she's actually whipping the judge. This just adds to the whole shibari drawing. If you interrupt me again, my whip will do the speaking for me. Please speak with your mouth like a normal person. I beg of you. Ow! Make no mistake, I will defeat you. Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Prosecutor Von Karma, your opening statement, please. Those of Von Karma blood have only one fate, and that is perfection. The defendant, Maya Fey, will find no escape from her guilt on my watch. Very well, what is the defense position? Your Honor, does the defense wish to enter a plea of not guilty? Yes. Foolish fool who foolishly dreams of foolish dreams. 10 minutes. I give the defense 10 minutes before it changes its plea. That's right. I'll have you running from the justified self-defense plea in no time. Justified self-defense. A plea usually reserved for when a person unintentionally kills in defense of themselves. We could very easily make a solid case that it was self-defense, but... The defense stands by the plea of not guilty, Your Honor. Because the plea justified self-defense is to say you did kill someone. How foolish. If that's how you want to play it, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I shall now call my first witness. She's just as scary as her father, like daughter, I suppose. Witness, your name and occupation? Yes, sir. My name is Dick Gumshoe. I'm a detective at the local precinct. Ah. Get to the point already. Explain to the court the details of this murder. Yes, sir. If everyone would please look at this map. Poor Gumshoe. The channeling chamber has no windows and the door was locked shut. At the time of the murder, only the victim and the defendant were in the room. What were they doing in there? They were channeling a spirit, sir. Channeling a spirit? Well, that's quite the look of disbelief there, Your Honour. Anyway, a few minutes after the channeling started, gunshots were heard coming from inside the room, sir. A few of the witnesses broke the door down and rushed into the room. And that's when they found that the victim was already dead, correct? I believe this is one of the most open and shut cases I've ever presided over. No, it's not, Judge. Don't make your judgments before we've had our chance to fight back. So, how was the victim killed? I was about to get to that. Stop wasting my time then. We get to testimony straight away. The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir. The shot was fired from point blank range. But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing. Where's the knife? So the victim was stabbed before being shot. This is the victim's autopsy report, sir. Autopsy report added to the court records. The court accepts into evidence. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. Okay, we're going to press. The murder weapon, Detective Gumshoe. Whose pistol was it? It was the victim's. The victim? Now, why would he have a pistol? Who cares? The point that you're missing is whose fingerprints are on that pistol. If you're not already paying attention to that, then I suggest you start. Fingerprints? There were fingerprints. Along with the victims. The defendant, Maya Faye's, were also on the grip, sir. Oh no. So the defendant's fingerprints were left on the murder weapon. I walked right into her hands there. Point blank her, so about how far away is that? It's anywhere between 12 to 20 inches away. And how do you know he was shot point blank? Mr. Phoenix Wright, I grow tired of the foolish foolery of the foolish fools of this foolish country. Excuse me? Gunpowder ban. Gunpowder ban? When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Gunpowder exploding is what makes a bullet fire, and that gets real hot, pal. And there were definitely some gunpowder burns left on the victim's forehead. Wow, never knew that. Live and learn, I guess. Stabbed, and what was he stabbed with? A fruit knife. I see, and whose knife was it? It looks like it belongs to the Fae, sir. And of course, my Fae's fingerprints are all over it. All over it, huh? That does not look good. What will you do now, Mr. Phoenix Wright? How severe was the wound? If it had been half an inch more to the right, it would have hit the victim's heart. After all, a stab like that is impossible to fight back, let alone stand. This testimony makes it sound like Maya had stabbed him with the intent to kill. Are you sure he was stabbed first, then shot? Yup, sure as sure can be. One look at the wounds and you'd come to the same conclusion too, pal. A fool is a fool who will only listen to the foolish opinions of the other foolish fools. A pistol shot to the forehead at point blank is certainly enough to kill instantly. Does it matter then which was first? Think a little more before you open that big mouth of yours, Mr. Phoenix, Wright. What a pain. That's enough. We have clearly established how the victim was murdered. I brought the 2 murder weapons with me today. Very well, the court accepts them into evidence. The date and time of death was June 19th at 3:15 p.m. Eyewitnesses claim to have heard 2 gunshots at this time, and 2 murder weapons, both with the defendant's fingerprints on them. This does seem like an open and shut case. She's so smug. Naturally. This is going from bad to worse. As if the summary just now wasn't oversimplifying things to the extreme. Your Honour, feel free to slam that little gavel of yours. After all, there's no room left for doubt, is there? That is quite true, Mr. Wright. Yes. Even in the face of all this, do you still wish to plead not guilty? It's the opinion of this court that if you do not adjust your plea, you stand to lose. See, just as I promised, Mr. Phoenix Wright, you would change your plea in less than 10 minutes. What will you do, Mr. Wright? Will you change to justified self-defense, because now would be the time to do so? This is your final chance. This is a huge decision. I'd better think this through all the way. Plead not guilty. If we plead justify self-defense, we would basically be confessing to murder. After the trial, Maya's life would be ruined, and she'd be labelled a murderer. I can't let that happen. Your Honour, have you reached a conclusion, Mr. Wright? The decision will not change its plea. Oh, the defence will not change its plea, not the decision. We will accept nothing short of complete acquittal. You have sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix Wright, detective. Yes, sir. Present the final portion of your testimony, the final strike. Yes, sir. Now, see here, proceedings are run by... Eek. Oh, yes, of course. Go ahead, detective, and give your final testimony. Give your testimony. I think the court would like to hear about the other piece of incriminating evidence. Sorry, pal, but there's an even more incriminating piece of evidence. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. As you can see, it's covered in blood. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. That's not true at all. So this is the costume. There certainly is evidence of back spray of blood on this. This piece directly links my face to the crime, sir. I see. The court accepts this into evidence. All right, Mr. Wright. Maya's fingerprints on both murder weapons and blood splatters on her clothes. Could this situation get any worse? What's wrong? You seem to be at a loss. I think this is the last piece of testimony the prosecution should have to offer. Feel free to sulk off with your tail between your legs, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Please stop calling me by my full name. It's disturbing. We're gonna prove this testimony wrong. Sorry, pal. Oh, I don't need to say that. Let's press everything. Why didn't you say so in your testimony earlier? You're kind of scary today, you know, pal. Come now, Mr. Wright. There is no need for that kind of attitude in my court. All right, just please stop glaring at me like that. Even the judge is scared of Phoenix right now. Phoenix just wants to get his acquittal. Maya's costume. Yeah, she was wearing this when we arrested her. Maya, she's wearing her channeling costume today too. Is she not allowed to wear anything else? This blood on the costume. Lab results show that it is the victim's blood. So there is blood from the victim on the defendant's clothes. Definitely not good. So, were there any other clues you could glean from this piece of evidence? Well... If you must change the topic, then the good detective here must testify again. But too bad, not enough time. Let's move on. Oh yes, Miss Wacom is perfectly correct. Now even the judge is on her side. But if I bite off more than I can chew here, what should I do? Press further. Why is Miss Wacom suddenly putting up resistance? There must be a reason as to why she suddenly threw out an objection like that. There must be something about this costume. I just have to look harder. Mr. Wright. Miss Wacom's logic is perfect. There's no way for you to poke a hole in it. Looks like my time is up. So about the costume. There is one little thing. Your Honor. Actually, there is something very wrong with this piece of evidence. What? What are you talking about, pal? Where is this problem you're talking about? I've come this far. There's no turning back now. The problem I have with this piece of evidence is here. It is the bullet hole in her sleeve. Right here. Let me just get this. I asked the court to please take a look at the sleeve of this costume. The sleeve? There's a tiny hole here. A hole? But that wasn't in the report. Hold on. What's this around the hole? It smells faintly of gunpowder. Gunpowder? No one ever told me. A hole that smells of gunpowder. It looks like I found the hole that I was looking for. No, Phoenix, you can't make me say things like that. Jesus Christ. You can't make me say things like that. Your Honor, the only logical conclusion you can make is that it must be a bullet hole. Order, order, order. This is very grave matter. It's best we correct the court record first before anything else. Oh, sorry about that. I guess we messed up, sir. Is she actually smiling? What else is she hiding? Pull yourself together, detective. That tiny hole doesn't change a thing. The strength of the evidence still holds. Continue with your testimony. That just now was a fluke, nothing more. How can you say something like that? This is a huge oversight. While I agree it is a mistake on part of the police, what Prosecutor von Karma has said is true. The evidence still stands. If you do not find a more definitive problem with the evidence, then no way. Detective Gumshoe, please continue with your testimony. Yes, sir. He wasn't fighting back. How do you know if he was or wasn't? We could find no evidence that the victim put up any sort of struggle, pal. So did the murderer have a fight with the victim or not? Depending on this, the circumstances around this murder changed drastically. We're in real trouble now. If only I had something to prove that the victim did fight back. That von Karma, she thinks she can decide the verdict with this testimony alone. Well, I'll find a critical contradiction somehow, and then I'll have her. What in... Angels of the ground, it's a small hole but it looks like a bullet wound. Stabbed in the chest and shot at point blank, gunpowder residue. Was grazed, 2 shots fired. Murder weapon, yep. And there's a bullet wound. Would the bullet wound suggest that he fought back? Okay, I'm gonna save here. Just in case I lose all my lives. I think it is the costume that we need to present. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yes. Having you call me by my full name is kind of a weird feeling. You said that my client killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. Yeah, I did. Then, what, may I ask, is the bullet hole you police overlooked supposed to mean? Eh? What does it mean? I'll tell you what it means. It means that the victim had fired off a shot. Is this what it means to not fight back? You're right. It seems you are correct. If the victim had tried to shoot the defendant, then it would change everything. Alright, the wind seems to be shifting. What is with that "are you finished yet" laugh? Are you finished yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Miss Von Karma? It seems that Maya Fey was shot at by the victim. However, that is only grounds enough to support a justified self-defense plea. That is correct. But I'm sure you remember, Your Honor, what the defense clearly said. They rejected justified self-defense and pleaded not guilty. Now that you... Why, that's right. Which means the defense has yet to prove anything at all. No. Well, yes, that's true. Furthermore, just the fact that there is a bullet hole in the costume is not enough to substantiate even a plea of justified self-defense. How so? Don't just stand there. Hurry up and tell the court what transpired that day. With the new information we acquired added in, of course. Oh, you mean by myself? You want me to put together the scenario by myself? Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Poor Gumshoe. He gets whipped a lot by Francesca. He is the target that she likes to hit. During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun and ended it. This scenario you've put together does make sense. Yes, sir. Well, Mr. Wright, on the surface, it does seem to make sense. However, I won't give up that easily. Please refrain from glaring at me like that. Now then, your cross-examination, please. Okay. There's quite a difference in height between Dr. Gray and the defendant. Add in body strength, and it seems unlikely the defendant could have stabbed the victim. And now that you mention it, yeah, I guess. You think you can get away with such flimsy reasoning, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Maya Fey was in the middle of channeling, was she not? When channeling with the Korean channeling technique, the medium physically changes. With the nurse's build, the defendant could have easily been a match for the doctor. I don't believe it. She even studied up on the Korean channeling technique. Like I said before, I am perfect. About what you were talking about, I didn't quite get it. Never mind. Let's continue with the testimony. So he was stabbed, but the stab wound didn't kill him. But if you think about the blood loss, he was probably hurt pretty bad. How badly hurt would you say he was? Actually, I went to give blood the other day, and afterwards, I felt a little lightheaded and dizzy. I guess the damage was maybe about 10 times the dizziness. Sorry. Poor Gumshoe. Where in the world did that pistol come from? It looks like the victim, Dr. Gray, had specifically bought it for that day. But a handgun? He got it off the black market about 2 days before the murder. Why did Dr. Gray bring a gun? Was he taking precautions against something? So you're saying that the bullet hole in this costume was made then? Sorry, pal, but yeah, that's what I think. The two of them were already fighting when the shot was fired. Maya, I'm really glad you weren't hurt. Maya's never fired a gun before in her life. The victim had already taken off the safety. With the safety off, even an amateur like you can fire it just by pulling the trigger. Even me, I wonder. Now do you understand? Von Karma's logic is perfect. His testimony certainly makes us look very bad. But there's gotta be a contradiction in there somewhere. And uncovering it is going to uncover the truth. I can feel it. Chance to stab the victim in the chest. Okay, what evidence do we have? The small fruit knife belongs to the face, bears Maya's prints. Was Gray's fired, bears Maya's prints and Gray's prints. Stabbed in the chest, then shot at point blank. Gunpowder residue around bullet. About 8 inches off the ground is a small hole that looks like a bullet wound. Okay, the floor plans. Okay. June Channing, the defendant, saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. Victim in the chest. Would she have been able to? I suppose she would have, yeah. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. I can't. Which of his testimony certainly makes us look very bad, but there's gotta be a contradiction in there somewhere, and uncovering it is going to uncover the truth and feel it. Okay, I'm gonna press everything again. So I'm a bit stuck on it. There's quite a difference in height between Dr. Gray and the defendant, and body strength, and it seems unlikely the defendant could have stabbed the victim. Now that you mention it, yeah, I guess. You think you can get away with such flimsy reasoning? Mr. Phoenix, right? My fave is the middle channeling. Was she not? When channeling the Korean channeling technique, the medium physically changes. The nurse's build, defendant could have easily been a match for the doctor. I don't believe it. She can study up the Korean channeling technique. Like I said before, I am perfect. Okay, but I'm talking about, don't quite get it. Never mind, let's continue. So of course the victim used last of his strength to fight back, sir. So he was stabbed, but he was stabbed, it didn't kill him. But if you think about blood loss, he was probably hurt pretty bad. How badly would you say he was hurt? Actually, I went to give blood the other day, and afterward I felt a little lightheaded and dizzy. I guess the damage was maybe about 10 times the dizziness. Sorry. Sorry. It wasn't that one. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. And so where in the world did you get the pistol from? It took, looks like it's specific to that day, but a handgun. You got it off the black market about 2 days before the murder. Why did Dr. Ray bring him a gun? Was he taking precautions against something? Why would he buy it 2 days before the thing? Took a shot, but himself too close, he missed. So you're saying that the bullet hole in the costume is made then? Sorry, pal, but yeah, that's what I think. The two of them were already fighting when the shot was fired. I'm really glad you weren't hurt. The event then picked up on it. It's got to be here. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. So press check. But there's no burn, so they weren't that close. Got it. It's because Francesca was ... That was the clue, because she clearly was trying to stay silent to hide something. Missing the tiny hole on this costume will be the prosecution's undoing. Eh? What do you mean, pal? Oh, what do you mean? There's no pal there. This little hole has actually created a huge hole in your testimony. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. You said the two of them were fighting when the victim fired his gun at point blank. If that were true, then where is the gunpowder on this costume? Gunpowder? Burn? This is what you testified earlier. When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Oh! Oh, hang on. I thought I was going to sneeze, but it didn't come. It didn't come. Oh. But there's not a single trace of gunpowder burn on this costume. That is a very good point. And what exactly does this mean? It means that when the shot was fired, they were standing apart from each other. I'm disappointed, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You think you can punch a hole in my logic with that? With wishy-washy thinking like that, anyone can explain anything away. Then I implore you to disapprove of my line of thinking, or disprove my line of thinking. Let's see. In the middle of their fight, the victim pushed the defendant away, and it was then, when they were separated, that he fired. How was that? As if that was even possible. According to the testimony, the wound from the stabbing was very severe. The victim would not have had the strength to push the defendant very far after that. Well, then... That's right. The defendant must have pushed the victim away. After stabbing him, she must have put some space between the doctor and herself. And then, while she was preparing to strike again, the doctor took his shot. There, that should satisfy even you. That does make an awful lot of sense. What do you think, Mr. Wright? I must be careful. I can't afford to make a mistake here. Concentrate and think. Something doesn't make sense? There's a fatal flaw in her argument, Your Honour. Oh no, do I have to produce evidence? Very interesting. I'd love to see where this fatal flaw is. Show me something that contradicts my explanation. There has to be a snag in her explanation somewhere. She put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow. And when she was about to strike, the doctor took his shot. There must be a piece of evidence that contradicts this line of thinking. I'm assuming it's this. This is the piece of evidence that destroys your logic. What is that? A folding screen? I would like to point the court's attention to the hole in this folding screen. It looks like you already know what I'm talking about. Who? Where? What? Mr. Wright, your explanation, please. Are these two really that clueless? The bullet went through the defendant's sleeve first, then the folding screen. It passed through at a height of approximately 8 inches off the ground, which means... When the shot was fired, Maya, the defendant, was not getting ready to strike, but was actually squatting low to the ground. Order! Order! This changes everything. Please look at this diagram of the crime scene. The victim, Dr. Gray, was here when he fired the shot, and the bullet hit this folding screen. It hit at this location about 8 inches off the ground. At this time, the defendant was... She must have been like here. Somewhere around here. Uh-oh. The judge's face is scrunched like he just smelled some serious bad breath. That is, wait, I just realised I forgot to brush this morning. Excuse me while I freshen up. Sure. In the meantime, I want you to think things through again, Mr. Wright. Oh, whoops. Of course, whoops. What's done is done. For now, I should focus on where Maya was at the time of the crime. It was in this area. She must have been here. Oh no, because the bullet wound's there. She wasn't... Was she here? Oh my god. She was sat here. Or behind the screen. Here. Behind the folding screen? The victim and his attacker were fighting, were they not? Then what would the attacker be doing all the way back there? Besides which, if the attacker was behind the folding screen, then how could the victim even know where to shoot? It's obviously impossible. Yeah, I guess so. Mr. Wright. That was a bad guess, I'm sorry. Boy, did I just screw up royally. What's done is done for now. I should focus on where Maya was at the time of the crime. She was like here, wasn't she? Did I point to here already? I can't remember. Somewhere around here. Uh-oh. No, okay, so she wasn't there. Oh no, where am I supposed to point? If the bullet wound was there, and let's say it went through her first, then she was here. Oh no, again. But there's... Here? No? Okay, oh my god, I'm gonna lose all my lives. Where was she standing? I'm so stuck on this. Alright, I'm gonna save. I've only got half my life left. Oh. Oh no! I forgot to save. So she wasn't stood here. Was she standing like here then? She was standing here near the folding screen. Wait a second. We know the defendant was close to the ground based on the height of the bullet hole, but how can you gauge the distance from that? Isn't it possible that the defendant was standing much closer to the victim? That's impossible. But why? You of all people should know the answer to that question, Miss Von Karma. If she was shot from somewhere closer, there'd be gunpowder burns present. However, there is nothing of the sort around the bullet hole of this costume. Curse you, Mr. Phoenix Wright, you... I believe it has now been proven that the defendant was standing a ways from the victim when she was shot at. But do you think this has changed the defendant's situation? Changes everything? Honestly, Your Honor, this changes everything. The prosecution's claimed that the defendant was aiming to kill by stabbing. If that were true, delivering a final strike with the knife would be ideal. However, where and what was the defendant doing at the time? Squatting all the way by the folding screen? Exactly. If Maya Fey was the real murderer, why would she be by the folding screen instead of preparing to strike? Upon further consideration, it does make very little sense. Yeah, I figured there had to be a reason. Figuring things out and proving the logic behind everything is your job. Oh. Alright, with this, the rest of the trial should be in the... Von Karma's got something up her sleeve. Blast radius of disaster. You are such a smart man, Mr. Phoenix Wright. To think that you've been able to take a completely hopeless case to this point. Now I know why Papa had a tough time with you. You amuse me. Of all the things to inherit, why did it have to be that smarmy smile? Detective. How dare you damage my perfect logic? How is it all my fault? You can start repairing your stand-in by first removing that 3-strand goatee. That 3-strand goatee? Oh, and rest assured your punishment will come later. Punishment? Well then, Your Honor, I think I've had all I can take of this detective's face. I think it's time to call in the next witness. Next witness? That's gotta be Lotta. Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. After we reconvene, we will hear from the next witness. Oh, okay. I'm going to call it a day here. Oh, I need to go eat. Yes, save progress. Thank you so much for everyone who joined me today in indulging in my Phoenix Wright addiction. But yes, I hope you had a fun time watching me do the court cases and introducing you to new characters and reintroducing you to old characters of the game series. Oh, I love them all. They're all amazing. I am... let's have a look. Stay put where you are, please. Let's see. Who can I raid if there is anyone? Oh, they're all pretty big people. I think I might leave it today. It's too scary. Yeah, they're all pretty big people. Okay, all right. I'm going to end stream here. I hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend. I hopefully will be back on Tuesday. I am going to try and do the last chapter. I think it's the last chapter or the last 2 chapters of Pocket Mirror, because we do need to finish our little horror game and then either move on to another horror or some other games. I don't know. I have quite a few on my list, so we shall find a game to play. But for now, yes, thank you again for joining me, and I hope you guys have a lovely weekend. Please don't forget to stretch if you haven't done so in a while. Please don't forget to hydrate, and also please don't forget to take some well-deserved rests. And I will see you again on Tuesday. So, bye-bye for now.